bad. But he said it's a call.
Please,
No
we need
wala.
him to. He said he's going to drop his account balance so that we will
Basharum,
know how
come back
much we will
so you can
ask
hear
him.
me.
Sorry,
Yeah,
Deji. I want to use
need
this
to start
opportunity.
Malam,
sharing
never go
No,
down.
I
APC
just want
money
Let him finish
to the
to
public.
thank him for
before
the
you.
money.
Okay, okay.
I'm not. I want to thank him for the 50,000, and as a
Basharum, I'm
person,
waiting for your question. That's why I haven't called anybody.
Mogri, do you need more?
as a person of less
Deji, I'm back.
privilege.
Shut up. Let me speak. Shut up, your man.
Oh,
Back. Let
sorry,
me
so
speak.
Oh,
sorry,
you
sir,
are
Deji, I
sorry,
back.
want
sir,
to speak.
sorry, sir,
Okay,
sorry,
okay,
sir,
yeah, yeah,
Shut up.
go.
Yes.
sorry,
Let
sir,
me
sorry,
speak.
sir. Sorry,
Yes. Yes. Thank you.
go ahead.
So, as I was saying, Deji, we have been on this street long enough. The history of Sarah Ibrahim is well documented on this street. I think it was actually unfortunate from the start that we allow such nuisance, to gain what can be considered as momentary influence online, not offline. So some of the stunts she pulled previously in the past is what is probably still getting into her head. The kidnapping of Pastor Keze, which was perhaps the greatest achievement she has ever achieved. And then, unfortunately for her, so that was an accidental event, and it can never, and it will never repeat itself. I can promise you that. Now, we have seen how many, what you can consider as defamatory comment from all corners, particularly from the Coven called the Obedient Movement. I mean, they thrive on lies, propaganda, issuing threats, defaming people online and all of that. Because they are, and at the end of the day, most of them are cowards. They are both accounts. These are people that cannot even reveal their face and their identity, because they know if they do that, definitely it will not go down well with them. We have seen how Sarah herself, we know she thrived in propaganda, bullying online, and nobody, I don't think anyone has taken any action. Now, she had a online tantrum with a Deji Adeyanju, who whenever, he danced to the tune of the headless mob, you all celebrate, and applaud her for it and retweet and like. But whenever whenever Deji says things that, is against your Agulu warehouse Messiah, Peter Obi, you want to rain down thunder, lightning, and brimstone on him. Now, this is where I said I want to speak directly to the conscience of you married women that are hypocritically supporting this. I'm painting a scenario now. Recently, we saw video of Peter Obi hosting political gathering, and it was the same Sarah that was serving tea in that gathering. I'm a married man, so let me use myself as an example. Say I'm in Peter Obi's shoes, as uh, former presidential candidate in 2023, and then I am hosting my political family allies to a meeting in my own house, and then conspicuously my wife was absent, and then you have a single lady who happens to be my PA, serving me and my guest tea. Even if my political ally do not even come online to rant, they will ask me after the event, Moferewa, what happened to Madam? We didn't see Madam. We have not been seeing Madam, in recent times. That is on one side. Now, again, the same Sarah had issues, tantrum with Deji. Then, suddenly, Peter Obi now woke up to the reality of, the need for him to defend his integrity and and to save his political, fortune, by now referring to an incident that happened between him and Deji Adeyanju over 5-6 months ago. And then it was on that premises that Peter Obi is now suing Deji. In this instance, not Sarah suing Deji. The issue was between Sarah and Deji. Sarah degraded and insulted the wife of Deji Adeyanju. Now the issue is between them. But somehow, instead of Sarah to sue Deji herself, we are now seeing statements from a lawyer that claimed to be representing, Peter Obi, now suing Deji. The question I will ask is, if you're a married, for you hypocrites, mob that are listening to me now, the obedient, whether you're a married man, you're a married woman, I'm very sure if that should happen in your marriage, you'll be threatening a divorce. That your husband is suing another man over an altercation that a single lady working for him had with another man. And this is what you are coming online to defend. And I'm very sure if we are to turn the script, in the opposite, all of you cannot take it. And these are the reality. But let us continue to pretend. I have nothing against the suing, but like I said, Peter Obi, unfortunately, has again shown that he lacks the capacity, the leadership quality to be the president of the Federal Republic. Recently, I'm going to point out, where such leadership qualities, where we're even seeing it in the opposition. Recently, Manam Nasir El-Rufai of Kaduna State, the former governor of Kaduna State, released an unambiguous statement when one of the coalition bandits account handle is dishing out fake news and ascribing it, to Malam as the official statement from Malam. It's still on Malam Jumbotron. I'm going to pin it here. Malam used his social media account, his Twitter, and he condemned it and said, stop propagating statements that do not emanate from me and ascribing it to me. I have my own social media platform that I will use to communicate, my political view, economy, view as regards to governance on my own official page. That is leadership. I was expecting Peter Obi to have even come out. You remember I said I don't want to believe that he's aware. I was expecting him to release a statement and distance himself from that ridiculous lawsuit. Because it is an indictment. It is confirming what a lot of people have been suspecting. If a single woman, a single unmarried, staff is having an altercation with a man, and she cannot take it up, and then you are now using your own name as Peter Obi to sue Deji. I don't know if you are married, but I'm speaking to
Yes,
those.
are you married?
I'm speaking to those. Yes, my beautiful wife Uchechi. I'm married, and a lot of people know that here. With a 15-year-old son, I must add. So the people that are listening to I'm speaking to the headless mob. I know they will never concede anything, whenever we are discussing like this, but I'm happy this is their coven. So I want to just use the opportunity to speak to your conscience. If Peter Obi was to be your husband, and this action was taken by him, I'm sure you'll be threatening divorce. You would have packed your load and go to your mother or your father's house until he come and explain himself on what, that nonsense, that nonsense action of his. And if you cannot see beyond this, it tells you that the people that Peter Obi surrounded himself with are a bunch of horrible people that are trying to do a job they are not qualified for. Every time these people come to try to salvage Peter Obi's image, they destroy it more. When Osiloka Obi picture, when his wife, made a birthday tweet and all of that, it was the same Sarah that said it's not his girlfriend, that is the guy was his fiance. And this is a guy that publicly, admit, public and open quay. She embraced it. She publicly, as she releases in it, that she embraced her identity as a queer, a member of the queer community, a lesbian.
Is it queer or queer? I don't understand.
Whichever way. I'm glad you understand what I'm saying. So that is a good step. So this is the same. These are the issues. Is focusing on my pronunciation and leaving the content. That is why I said when you say an headless mob that cannot reason only just through their emotions, and that is what he has displayed now. discontinued everything I said, but he's focusing on my pronunciation, whereas he still understood what I meant. These are the issues. Every time, the same Sarah released, the doctored and forged, appointment letter allegedly from Abacha that had a lot of, spelling errors. So every step that this barbarian headless mob take is diminishing the popularity and the acceptability of Peter Obi on a larger political, stratosphere. Right. I'm happy that all of this is playing out. But as a married man, I've arrived at my conclusion. There is no way my wife will be having an issue, with somebody, and then instead of her, suing, then I'll now say I want to step in. Having issue. No. For the women, you are married. Your husband is now suing on behalf of a single unmarried staff working under him as in under him as in under him. Look, the jokes is on the headless mob, and we are here to listen to to them further cement their name, the headless barbarian mobs that cannot reason. Thank you so much.
Greet madam for us.
All right. Malam, please go on.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Santos, mute your mic, Joe. You that always run away from the fight. You cannot even stand the heat.
Defender, please mute your mic.
Defender of the universe. What can't you do?
Universe, yes, he defend everything. Thank you very much, Deji, for this wonderful opportunity. I want to use this opportunity to thank my brother that credited my account 50,000. But
sorry, Malam. Bashar, during the course of Malam's submission, I would implore you not to unmute your mic. If you do, I will drop you immediately. Malam,
I want to seriously and honestly thank him because he did wonders. It's not easy to drop 50,000 at this point, but just that we don't buy a bag of rice in my house. It's a matter of fact. If I am buying house because rice I buy from East, I buy like 2-3 bags of rice at the same time. So if he wanted to talk about rice, we have the last bag. Do you mind upping the money? The bag of rice is going for 85K. I would truly appreciate it. You can, America signed a law where once you start a rescue mission, you must complete it. If you do not complete it, then it will count as you have done something wrong. Don't stop what you have started. Please, in the name of God, as my Oga, now you are officially my Oga. Please help me, Bashori. You have the obligation now to help me. 85 times 3, let me point 155,000. So as it currently stands now, you are owing me 205,000. I will not fight you, but after 1 week you fail to deliver, we'll start having problem. You understand? Because you already know who I am. And now you cannot start what you cannot finish. Just complete that money. That's all. For all those things you are saying, headless mob, all these things, this one, that one, everything I hear from you is bile. Nothing. There is nothing. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I will not want to come and start denigrating any other body, but you in particular. Even the way you speak and everything, like, my, I've never seen this kind of a thing. You project everything about you. You call all kinds of names to people, but at the same time, magically you call people headless mob. You are the mob. You are everything you describe others as. Okay? Just that I like your own mob. If they drop money, complete that 205, and then you go and bet that 5 million, because now that 5 million, now there you go hook if you know drop them. Anyway, on the subject matter, Deji has repeatedly begged P2B to sue him. If he's lying, let him sue him. It's a bait. And any offense, any criminal offense, any form of defamation has no expiry date. You can revive it at any time. You cannot tell a man went to do his thing. I recall in the days of Fashola versus Irevi and Co. There are some characters like Additional that was running all over the place, telling people how he called Fashola, which we know he can't even call Fashola, how he went to Fashola and he told him, oh, that they should do something. These people are defaming him. They gave him the file and all those things. These are all they did, and they applauded it. This set of people that are here crying today, telling you, trying to look for what to add to it, were the people that look at so many legal luminaries in this country, outstanding lawyers. I felt Babalola. They watched this man use criminal defamation to uproot somebody from Lagos to Ekiti. They found nothing wrong with it. Today, just a letter, it's not even criminal defamation that they use. Maybe use police to arrest him, but they say, come to court and explain to us how all these things you are saying is valid. And suddenly it becomes a problem. And now we have a character that claims to have sense, trying to join. Oh, what is a single lady doing serving? Eh? Are you that loose that women will not pass around you? That a man that owns a conglomerate of business, he has never worked with women before. Maybe Sarah is the first woman he's working with. Of course, I know an indigent. That's how they behave. So they don't understand it. That this man own, like, they run a retail shop that basically women dominate those kind of industry, such sector of business. But here you are. Oh, they serve in his house. This is the first woman he will see in his life. When you people conjure all this nonsense you conjure, I mean, sometimes ask yourself a question, and then what? Because it doesn't make sense. It sounds ridiculous as a con, just like you are. But just that I don't want to go too hard on you, because now you they drop money, but just that your money is not enough. Bashon, please, please, please. You have to wipe your shame. You're a man of honor, though you don't have honor. You will call you a man of honor if you make this money 205. If I so much as challenge you anywhere again, may they cut my leg. But you see this money, this 205 will be balanced. I am that beggar that have choice. You go complete that. If you no complete that 205, now there you and I have problem.
Post your picture and I go send you 100,000. Post your picture, I go dash you 100,000 join. Oh yeah, post them now.
No. You know what you need to do? Do you know what you need to do?
Post your picture. I say I want dash you
You are not to
100,000. Post your
interject me. You are not to interject me. I've heard you. You made a request. I've heard you. I will direct you where my picture is. Why did you drop him? My picture is in Hayo's page. I will tag you to it, so you will see it. It's already there. I am not hiding. Do I look like a person that is hiding? I am not hiding. I'm not afraid of you. Well, not those people you come and threaten with all those nonsense you people do. We can't come here and start grandstanding. You understand? So just the 100,000, I will tag you to it. I will look for your hand.
100,000 plus 205, which is 305.
No. Okay, that one is a separate money, because this one for unveiling my picture. Oh yes, Dr. Tos, God bless you, because that one will go to unveiling my picture. So I will tag you, Deji. Please, you shouldn't have dropped this guy, because you must leave him here to make sure that we'll collect this money, and we must collect him. Please bring him back. I will go and tag him, and I will tag you, Deji, so that he will not come and say he did not see my picture. I will do that now. Anyway, that picture was taken in 2007 or 6. I don't know, but I will tag him, Deji, and I will tag you too. Thank you very much.
No, don't tag old picture. Post recent picture. Snap the picture now and post.
Oh my! You are looking for my picture. Is it not me?
Deji, why are you like this? Why they do like this? When your fellow mob they speak, you go leave them. But when they speak, go they drop me. Why they do like this, Deji?
Everybody heard when I said that if you interrupt him, you get dropped. So all this emotional, but it doesn't work, Basharon. I think the point what you just try to do is at least let it out. Just say it so that people within your own camp can sort of attach that to my name. That's fine. But I already told you don't interrupt him. Let him finish, and when he's done, you will speak. And you did. But you are back there. If not, now cry for good, they cry for Twitter. Anyway, Malam, please round up in 30 seconds. Let's move on.
Oh yes. He asked for my picture. It doesn't matter. Do you know if I still take picture? So I will have to drop my picture. Even this picture you are talking about, many people have my picture. This one is exclusive. So it was digging deep that they dig to get this one. So, and I will tag you to it. Just don't run away from this 100,000. Basharu, I need your money. Please. Again, don't forget to post your account balance like you rightly told them, okay? Post it. We need to see your account balance and see how many million you have there. See how rich you are. Yes. Okay. You have my this thing, my 100,000.
So
This guy
poor man won't
don't
manipulate rich man. Poor man won't manipulate rich man.
305.
Oh, guy, you are.
So nobody's manipulating you. You literally said it with your own mouth that you want to post your account balance. Nobody forced you. Nobody dug it out of your mouth. You said it. So I don't know where the manipulation is. But let's move on, please. Charles D, please go on. Charles D.
No, Deji, let me respond. At least 30 seconds.
No.
30 seconds.
No,
We're
please.
expecting the 305.
Charles,
30 seconds.
No, brother.
30 seconds.
Deja, 30 seconds. 30
No,
seconds.
defender. We'll go round. I will not drop you. We'll go round and you have another time. If you are not patient, let me drop you. There are some my APC friends that wants to come up. I can easily replace you. Easy. All right. Charles D, please go on.
He wants in my account so that I can kidnap me. Malam Mogri, you don't fail. You not go see him. I suspecting you're a kidnapper. That's why you're so eager to
But
see
now
my
you just say
account.
you go post your account.
Not be you
I
say
know
you want post your account.
I just prove a point by sending him 50,000. That is enough proof.
Not be you
That is enough proof.
Wow.
you go explain tire. You go explain tire. You see today.
We still need the 305,000 now. We need that 305,000.
The only explanation you gonna do today. Don't worry yourself. You go explain tire.
Charles D, please go on. Is Charles D speaking? If you guys can hear him, I can't hear him. So
I can't hear him more.
I'll just move on. Charles D, please come back. Defender gone.
Yeah, thank you very much, DG. Unfortunately, it's your namesake that has been kidnapped, and you're sympathizing with. I'm hearing myself.
Okay,
yeah.
Defender.
So,
Charles D is back. Sorry.
Okay.
Charles D, please go on. Defender
I don't think he's here.
Continue. Sorry.
Hi, good morning. Thank you for being here.
So,
as you already know, we joined the space, and the issue that is being discussed
Excellency
is about
should only attach or should actually be used to address people.
It's about
that have
P2B and Deji. P2B apparently had sent a legal warning out yesterday to Deji, asking him to retract some of the things that he said about P2B, or else face legal consequences. So today we are just sort of getting reactions from people. So apparently, if you've been here, you can see that the panel is mixed. There are APC supporters who apparently stand by Deji, and then people who are supporting P2B. So I'll quickly take us back to the space now.
For you with begging. They use begging so for you, Malam. How that your account should be shameful enough for you that have access to your account because it's on social media where you are begging for giveaway.
Thank you. He said thank you.
Santos, wait now. Santos, no put mouth. Now Bashir and Malam they talk.
No, we need more money.
Basharon, take 1 minute out of my time. Take 1 minute out of my time.
You dey pour water for stone. Defender giving the whole of your time.
You be
I am
ashamed.
having
The
a
fact
laugh.
that I have access to your account when I never met you is shameful enough. You should be ashamed. I sent you 50,000. You are an arrogant
This
beggar.
Basharum person
You
is
should even
always
appreciate that
so
50,000 before
troublesome. I don't
asking. The
get it.
fact
Can
that
he
I have
just shut
access to
up?
your
Let other
account
people speak.
online, you are posting it under Renault Mokri 5,000 giveaway. It should be enough shame for you. It should be enough shame. Cover your face in shame, my brother. You are a shameless old man. I'm sure you're almost 20 years older than me, but you're still online begging. You should be ashamed. Please go ahead, defender.
Is it your shame? Why are you shouting? Do the money.
Omo, is it the thing? Basho, you go give me that 100,000. Now that 100,000
Now only
go be your problem.
Malam, I give you 30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. I'll take it back. Oh, yeah,
Hey,
30
no, I don't have
seconds.
anything. I'm only asking for my 100,000. He say if I unveil myself, he will give me 100,000. Basho, don't
All right, no
disgrace
problem.
your
So let me
ancestors
speak now.
by not giving me.
I have just
It's
exposed you
okay.
to be a corporate beggar that by confirming that
Yes,
that account is
I
your
did not
own.
dispute
You are a
that. I did not
beggar.
So
dispute.
Mogri, they
You're a
wear
beggar. I
suits,
gave you
they beg.
50,000. I gave you
Yes,
50,000. You're a
did I
beggar.
deny it?
You are yes,
I
you
said
Basharon,
thank you
Basharon,
for
no
it.
stress yourself.
I thank you
be
for it.
shameful at
Leave
least.
And
Malam.
Be
you say
You
I
don't.
shameful
should
and
unveil
shut up.
myself, you will give
Be
me
shameful
another
and shut up that you're online
100,000 now.
beggar. You're an online beggar.
Yes, I agree.
I've
It's
proved
okay.
it.
Basharon,
Exactly.
Basharon,
Thank
Basharon,
drop
you.
the
they just,
100k.
Can we just
allow,
move on from this
they tell
Basharum
me that I will
person?
just take my
You
time.
asked
That's
Malam, I beg,
ridiculous.
me
did
to
you go
exhaust
tell
your
me, say,
time.
I don't give my time. I don't take
Defender,
and do
just
give
30
away.
seconds. 30 seconds.
Make no.
Oh,
They
Oh,
go,
yeah,
they
no problem,
just
no
okay.
keep
problem,
quiet.
no
You know,
problem.
say that you know interrupt. You go just tell me, say, defender, you have don't give away with your time. I beg. I don't want me. Did you set you up? You just keep quiet for a reason, or kept quiet for a reason. Did you know they keep quiet like that? You go don't mute, but they allow me make I exhaust my time. You can't drop me. Say you have exhausted your time. You have exhausted your time. Anyways, thank you very much, DG. Good morning, everyone. Basharum, madam, well done. Um, this is actually a band, to be honest. Basharo, thank you for the 50k. Malam, oh, actually also appreciated it, but it should not be an libertist. You should just manage that one small. Malam, you can even do giveaway with that one too, Shao. I know you don't need the 50k. You can share it with other people on the space within the obedience movement that will need to buy a recharge card so that they can still come online and enjoy some conversations. That being said, as I was saying, and Basharon, you know, they say they know they give shishi, right? So I think you are broken that rule of not giving shishi, but now they should also be magnanimous enough to also contribute to the completion of the fund that Malam said he needs to complete the number of bags of
Can
rice.
you
So that will be
just say what you want
magnanimous
to
on
say
the
and
part
stop
of
all
the
this
obedience
pandering?
movement to help complete that fund,
Get on with
that
your point,
amount.
please.
So that would be nice. So you have started a good work, so they should complete it. You have helped them to start something good. Thank you, Basharo, for doing that. So, His Excellency, can somebody tell me what is excellent about 8 years of Peter Obi? I really want to hear it. This is the debate we should be having, not looking for something to debate about A versus A, B versus B. You don't compare, there's no comparison in terms of a government in power, and you have the opposition. As an opposition, you are scared to compare your candidates that you are selling as the best thing after fried rice and jollof rice. Yes, if you are proud of your candidates, you should actually not be scared of having to debate about comparing your candidate to the opposite opposition. So I don't know why yesterday did you know ring there before I will make a finish the conversation. So my point is this: you cannot actually there's nothing excellent about Peter Obi. One, two, there is no such thing as freedoms of speech as proven by obedience and Peter Obi himself, that they only want freedom of speech for themselves, but they will stifle other people of their right to speak their mind. And this is the bullet that we dodged. We thank God that we actually did not have Peter Obi today. Everybody would have been picked up. All eyes on judiciary and all those things that have been done by the obedience movement and all of that. Many people would have been in jail by now if it were to be the opposition and Peter Obi was the one who actually won and came in to be the president. So we thank God we would not be having this conversation. Even on Twitter, they will just be picking people up and kidnapping people like they kidnapped Pastor KZA. So you guys have the morality ground to even condemn anything and anything at this point in time. So when it comes to morality conversation, you guys should take it out because you will actually shot yourselves in the leg, and there's nothing to talk about when it comes to morality standard. So there's nothing excellent about Peter Obi. It's just a fraud and a repackaged failure of 8 years as a governor, which is why I'm looking forward to him being compared to an LCDA chairman in Lagos State, Oshinowo, maybe Moyo, maybe somebody else in
All right,
Lagos,
so defender.
because there's nothing to compare him with as a governor. So that is why you be disrespecting Fashola by saying Fashola is a bloody this. Fashola is not even someone that should be compared with Peter Obi. That's a huge disrespect. I think I'll compare him with the LCDA in Lagos. Thank you.
Thank you, defender. All right. Sam, you're going.
Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to make some uh, zombified, batified, moronic maggot, sycophantic idiot cry this morning. Oh, my time anyway. It's 3:29 a.m. right here. I'm looking for someone. I think he has dropped. That guy is he still on this space? Host that guy that was crying when he was talking. That was
No, no, I had to. I'm dropping people so that I can make space for
okay. It was. I
other
could
people.
hear you speak. You, bro, you breathing like you need to hit the gym, man. You need to hit the gym. You need to take a run, like 5 kilometer every day. Like, how can you be making a bare argument on the space and obedient? Every single sentence you are literally breathing. It could show your heart is racing while just having an argument. So, what if it's now like verbal fight, like real bands? How you want to take cope? See how you dey breathe for space. And now you want now you the insult obedience. You're not even fit. You're not healthy. And that's just from hearing you speak. I don't even know what you look like, whether you're fat or you're plus sized. Anyway, I see that you blocked me. I don't even know who the fuck you are. I don't even know where you were born or where you exist from. But I think maybe you've heard me speak on a space and the thing destroyed your mentals. So come back, let me block you. So the back, so that when I see you on a space, I'll be seeing that block sign. So I will know that the battle line is drawn. So we'll be pulling each other's neck back and forth. But so I like this feature that Elon added. When someone blocks you, you can still see their profile and their tweets. You just can engage them, right? So I checked your page when you were speaking, and I saw something you posted. I wanted to put it on the jumbotron, and I can't find you again. I really want to put this thing because I need the space to understand how stupid you are and how much of a moron you people and your parts. Oh, sorry, no, they say we shouldn't insult. Let me face you. Let me not face your other APC comrades. Um, fuck, where's that guy's page? Please, if you're still on this page, you can send me his account. I need to that tweet. So let me just explain. The tweet you posted, I think is you driving through the city of Abuja. I don't know which year, maybe this year or last year, and claiming that oh, Wiki has fixed the road, Wiki has done this, Wiki has done that. I only have one question to ask you. Only one question. When did you first come to Abuja? When? Because I came to Abuja the year 2000. So if you've been in Abuja before me, then I will shut up my mouth. I will not say anything again. I'll say, yes, this guy come Abuja before me. You know what's in the soap. You were here from the onset. But if you're not in Abuja before 2010, you can't say shit to me. You don't know shit about Abuja. You can't be put. You think this is Lagos. Me, I was born in Lagos, but I think I left after like 4 years. So when you are arguing Lagos of history, I might not be able to, really argue back because I wasn't there. But this is a city that was there from the onset, from the time where that bridge that is linking Guarimpa to be able to pass all the way to Wuse 2 when you pass Jabi Lake Mall, when that bridge was just one before they dualized it. That is when I was in Abuja. If you your kind and your ilk, all of you that full Abuja now, all you APC morons, you didn't exist then. You now want to come and change the narrative for maybe Gen Zs and people that are just understanding social media that Wiki built all those roads. You can't do that. Why not when people like us still exist? You cannot change history. You
I
cannot.
apologize, Sammy. I apologize.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, David. Please leave the space and come back. You're rolling and you're preventing me from bringing people up. You are in the matrix and you are showing as a speaker. Please leave and come back. Thank you. Sorry about that, Sammy.
All right. So I would kindly like you, if you have balls in between your leg, please request for the I'm here for you. You will prove to me how it was wicked that built that road that you posted on your time, and do not delete it. Do not delete it. Come on, because you are speaking with so much confidence and bile. You hate a movement. You are talking about Peter Obi that is moral compass, is better than everything in your entire generation and everybody that lives in your family. You think you have the temerity to speak on Peter Obi and what you do not know. And I'm like, okay, fine. Let's even see what this person is about. But everything you are posting is fallacy, is fake. It's political propaganda, lies. We can build those roads. You are a joke. And you will also endow me and tell me why you blocked me because I don't know you. It's always funny.
You are not a terrorist
Don't
member,
cry
so I
now.
dropped
Don't
you. And
cry
that is why
yet.
you're
Wait
actually
for me to
confirming.
finish. Don't
Post your picture, you
cry.
want to engage me. You are not ashamed of your
Don't
own
cry
face. And
yet
you're using
now. Don't cry yet. See, don't
a
cry
random
yet. There
picture.
you are.
If you want
Okay.
to talk to me, post your
There you
picture.
are.
Post your
There
picture.
you are.
I
There you
don't
are. Okay,
engage.
let me
Another
see the
money
I
again.
face.
don't engage
Cry
cowards
for
without
me, baby
pictures.
boy.
You
Cry
But
are
you
a
for
don't
me.
really
Let
have
me
to
coward.
see
pick
the
your
I
face.
picture
don't
for
reply
yourself.
to
So you are
cowards.
married though. You are
Let me
I don't
talk
reply to
now.
cowards.
You
Send
don't
us. You
reply,
know
but
you
you're
recover
literally
from your own
replying right now,
cowardice. So
though.
remember, say you ran away from a
You're
debate.
literally
So
replying
no
right
hide,
now,
no
nigga.
make I no hide to the one wey your
You
body
you
send
you caught
us.
your breath, right?
You never recover from your own
Your
cowardice.
your
So no
your
allow
mic
make
is
I
not
hide
even
for your
good.
own
I better
for
make
your
I talk.
body.
Which I want talk. You will cry with for me after.
Kasongo, yeah.
See, let me tell you why you're stupid. First of all, you block
Tell
someone
me
that
why your
doesn't know.
mother is so
Let
stupid
me
and I am.
talk now. Let me
Tell me now, show
talk.
me the reason why your mother is
Let
so
me
stupid and I
talk.
am. I'm
Let me
listening.
talk before you
Can you
cry,
mention
baby
the
boy.
road? Can you
Let
mention
me
the road I
talk
posted?
before
Where is
you
that road
cry
located?
now.
Where is the road
Oh God.
located? Everybody in Abuja know that
Uh,
road was a dual carriage before we came
Bashorun.
in. And when we
Bashorun.
got into office, I made it a
Bashorun.
standard four carriage road.
Bashorun. Why did you block me?
I block you because you are not board member. I just told you. I block two types of
I'm
people:
a
the
what?
headless mob and
iPod?
IPOB
What is
sympathizer.
iPod?
And you are an IPOB
What
member.
is
That was why I
iPod?
blocked you. Yes, you are an IPOB member. That was why I
Oh,
blocked you.
where's my card
Yes.
membership for being an iPod member?
You have been everywhere defending Abdikano as Samuel Lekpan now. So that was why I blocked
Oh,
you.
do you have proof of that?
Yes, I have.
Can you post it on Jumbotron?
Yes, put your picture on the Jumbotron as well.
No,
Then
no,
I'll
no, no,
put
no,
the
no,
proof
no.
as
You
well.
block someone you don't know. You block someone you've never
No,
seen.
no, you post
You
your
have
picture.
no
I
right
don't
to ask
engage.
for
I
my
don't
picture.
engage
No,
cowards. I
no,
don't engage
no.
cowards. I don't
No,
engage
you don't
coward
engage
headless
cowards, but
mob.
you
If
are
you want to
replying me now.
engage me,
You
you
dumb
just
as fuck. You reply
you
me
are
right
a
here.
coward.
You
Post
are a
your picture
brainless
so I
fool.
get
You
proper
block someone
engagement
you
from
don't know
me.
because you think that oh yeah,
Post
prove
your
that I'm
picture
IPOP
so
now.
you
You
get
dumb as
proper.
fuck.
The fact that I
Prove that
blocked you
I'm
means I
IPOP
don't want to
now. Prove
engage
that
you.
I'm
It means
IPOP.
I don't want to
Why
engage you.
do you
That
want to
was
see
why I
my
blocked you.
picture?
You're an iPod
Why do you
member.
want to see my
You
go
are
through
not
my
board
if you have
member.
the
That is
time
why you
if
can't
you
put
have the
your
time to
picture.
scroll through my
You
media,
are
go
not
and
board
go and go
member.
and
That's
waste
why
your
you can't
life
post your
there.
picture. You
And
are not
so I
board
do not
member.
hide, man.
You
I
are
do
not
not
board
hide.
member. And your own
Prove that I
reminder
am
just
IPOP
confirmed it.
now.
I'm sure
Hmm?
you're nowhere near
Prove
Abuja.
that I am
And
IPOP.
that is how some of you behave.
Oh
I
yeah,
drove around
hold
that
on. Let
place
me
and I
return the
posted it.
favor
And people
and
that
block you
live in
back.
Abuja
Hold
know that
on.
the Ekpa road was contracted
Uh-huh.
by Wike.
See, Bashorun, face the conversation I
I'm
brought.
not safe. You want to engage me?
Face the
Post your picture.
conversation.
You are
Don't
not
run
terrorist.
away.
Post your
Is it
picture.
wicked that
I'm
built
not
that
running
road?
away.
Don't
Post
be
your
a
picture. You
coward.
want to
Don't run
engage me?
away.
You are not
Don't
board
run
member. That's
away,
why I
you
blocked. I
fucking
don't want to
coward.
engage you. That was why
Is
I
it
blocked you.
wicked that built
I
that road
blocked
you
you a long time
posted?
ago.
Don't run
You
away.
are
Ah,
not
one
board
person let me
member.
set this my post this thing for.
You are not board member.
All right. I figured, Sanye, this is what you wanted to use your time to do. Please round up in one
No, no,
minute.
no,
Thank
no,
you.
no, no, no. No, no, no. If he interrupts me, please lag the dog, please. I mean, I know he'll be triggered and he will come up. He's an illiterate. He doesn't have a basic education. He's a gutter boy. You know, he's from the trenches. He's a moron. You block someone. Whose mic is that? Can you mute your mic, please, while I'm speaking?
I mute you
Please
because
mute
you are
mute your
network
mic.
terrorist,
Deji,
and I don't
please.
want
I
to
don't want no
engage with you.
interruption. I don't want my time to
You
be
are
wasted on a
network members,
dog,
and
please.
all of you on this space alone,
Deji,
over
I wouldn't like
100
my
people on
time
my
wasted on a
blacklist, and
dog.
all of you
Can
are
you drop
network
him, please? Let me
members.
speak.
All of you are network members.
I don't know why you're asking me to drop him. You literally asked me to bring him up. I'm guessing this was what you wanted. So, Sammy, you have 30 seconds to round up. Thank you.
All right, Deji, to correct, when they say someone should bring someone up, I didn't say you should bring the dog to interrupt me. He posted a tweet on his timeline, and I wanted to put on the jumbotron so he can actually explain to me how it is wicked that built that road. Within few minutes of speak. Oh my
Can you post
God!
the video
Stop
of that road
crying
before
now.
weekend?
This dog, behave
You online
yourself.
terrorist.
Can't you
Bashuru is a
behave
madman.
yourself
Why are you
now? Are
engaging
you a
with a
dog?
madman?
You blocked me for how many
Deji,
months? I don't even know who the fuck.
Your
I
father
don't
is
know
a
who the
dog.
fuck
Your
you
mother
are.
is a
I don't
chihuahua
even
dog.
know
Your
where you
mother
breathe.
is a
Bashuru
I
is a
don't know which
pig.
state you breathe your
Dog
your
is better
oxygen
father
than
is a
from.
dog.
Bashuru.
Your
You
mother is a
dumbass
chihuahua
fuck.
dog. Your mother is a dog. Your
is
mother
your
is
fa-
a dog.
is your
Bashuru is
father
a
that is
Your
pig.
father
hypo?
is
Dog is better
Prove
than
that
a
I'm
dog. Your mother.
All right. Thank you very much, Sammy, for your wonderful submission. Let's move on. Um, Charles D, you're back. Please go on.
Hello, my brother. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better. Go on.
Okay, thank you so very much. I greet
Deji,
everybody.
Deji. Bashuru is a pig. Dog is better
Who
than
is this
Bashuru.
now? Who is this now?
Kilode now, Kilo Shele.
Prince, please.
Ejo, Ejo Kinso, Ejo. All right, thank you. Okay, first thing first, I want to like,
Like, I swear, nobody can tell me anything. Some people are after Charles. Yeah, I don't fit tell people they after this guy. Oh, I'm tired. Charles, just let me mute his mic first of all. uh Charles, if you can hear me, just raise your hand when you are ready to speak again. Osaro, please go on. Osaro, are you there?
They call my name well. I'm not changing for you, Deji.
Did I
How
not
far?
call it well again?
No wahala, no wahala. Let's move on.
Hello,
Who be
Ambassador
that
Yusuf,
again?
please, you have to hold on.
does that
hello.
mean you can't hear me, Deji? Can't you hear me?
We just started
Okay,
hearing
get.
you now, brother.
No, I don't know. It's like some people are really after me, true, because they don't want me to speak on your space today. I don't know what. I mean that I hardly speak on
Don't waste too much
spaces.
time.
I
Continue
just like
before they
to.
come back.
All right, first thing first, I want to say that Deji, sometimes you torture us deliberately. You torture us by platforming. Some people. I know it's your space. I have no control over who you want to platform, but sometimes you consider the listeners. You understand? You consider our mental health. You understand? So, having said that, I want to say 50K Otilo. You understand? uh That's number two. Then back to the topic. Somebody literally begged for somebody to sue him for claiming that the person is this and that. He begged that if you say that what I'm saying is not correct, sue me, then I'll bring proof. The onus is on me to prove that what I said about you, they are correct. He literally begged for the suing. I think three or more than three times. The posts are there, the evidence are there. Now they sue you, or he's not even suing himself. They kind of wrote you a letter to take it down. or rather to come and explain how your claims are correct. The next thing, it becomes a case, it becomes a problem. Why must you? Why must you? I mean, the Mr. Peter Obi has rights. He has the prerogative to sue whoever he wants to. He can decide to overlook other ones and decide to say, okay, I want to make a scapegoat out of somebody. It is his prerogative. I don't understand this crying over the timeline that he has started what he cannot finish. What did he start? We were here some months ago where our brothers from the other side, support a lot of things that does not follow the law. We were here. We talked about it. We shouted over it that this thing is not right. But we were like, we should go and sit down. It's right. We are fighting for the same cause, despite our political, differences. We are all fighting for the same cause, for a better country, for a country that works by the law. That is what we are fighting for. You understand? Now, here comes somebody that wants to go by the law, that wants to follow the law to the letter. And we are here debating over it, whether it's right to do that or not. My brother, I don't think we are ready yet. And it's very unfortunate that our brother on the other side seems to be upturning the law, seems to be telling us that the law doesn't matter. It's very unfortunate. Mr. Peter Obi has right to sue whoever he wants to sue. He has right to say, okay, this case I want to see on this case, or this case I don't want to see on it. It's his right. You understand? So trying to marry the aspect of Sarah Ibrahim, this, that, those are just lame excuses that doesn't hold water at all. You understand? The timing doesn't hold water at all. If Deji Adeyanju feels like suing Sarah, that is what it feels like. And the timing, it still doesn't matter. He feels that that's the time for him, that's the right time for him to sue Sarah. No problem. And if Mr. Peter Obi say, okay, it's the time for me to, call on Mr. Deji Adeyanju to come and prove on how he's a bigot, on how he's this, on how he's all the things that Deji claimed that Mr. Obi is. I mean, it is Mr. Obi's right. It is his prerogative. You understand? All this crying over the timeline, it will not help. We are looking and we are fighting for a country that works with law, that works by the rule of law. And I think Mr. Peter Obi has shown the example to follow the rule of law to the letter. I mean, he's not going the Gestapo way of, kidnapping people, trying to use the state police to, harass, intimidate, and eventually kidnapping people, into submission to admit to whatever they did not do. He's not doing that. You understand? Yes, we know that there's a lot of, stories, a lot of defamatory comments from different quarters directed at different people, including the president himself. But it's the president's prerogative to say, okay, I want to see that this very one, is used as a scapegoat according to the law. Nobody will raise an eyebrow. You understand? If the president say, I want to sue this person according to the law, it's his right. Despite he's the president, it's his right. It doesn't matter if he's using the state apparatus to do that. It's his right. You cannot just wake up one morning and start defaming people and you think it's okay. And if the president said it is not, that he doesn't want to please come. And if the president say he doesn't want to follow want to fight the case, that's his prerogative. He doesn't feel like fighting those that are defaming him. That's his prerogative. And he feel like he wants to make one person a scapegoat out of the millions of people defaming him. That is his prerogative. You understand? So please, I know my brother, our brothers in the other political parties, we all know your antecedents. We all know what you stand for, and we believe that we are all fighting for one country where the rule of law is the number one priority for every citizen. So let's just treat carefully. Mr. Peter Obi has rights to sue whoever he wants to sue
Yeah.
at a particular time, at any time that he feel like it. And let me end by saying that my brother
No,
Bashorun,
no, no. Leave Basharu.
please be okay,
You are not the
okay,
one dragging him now. Let the people dragging him Basharu drag him. Unless you now want to
okay,
add
my
your
brother.
own. So leave
No, no, no,
Basharu.
no. Ejo, mo sí bẹ́ẹ̀ o, ọwọ́ mi wà
Just
lókè.
leave him.
All right, thank you very much. I'm enjoying your
All
space.
right, that's good. So guys, so I'm hearing that because one of the understanding I got from this first, like when I encountered this um news was that um the Adeyanju had sued Sarah, but apparently um he hasn't, or maybe I don't know. But because what I'm hearing is that Sarah has not received any, like has not been served. Like people on the timeline are even saying that okay, so if he says he sued Sarah, who did he serve? Like where did he serve it to? You get what I mean? So I mean I'm not really sure about that because I've heard a lot of people who are saying, oh, is he until when he now sued Sarah that Peter Obi now knew that he was going to sue him? So there's a great this thing here there. He hasn't really posted any like document to show that he actually sued Sarah. Neither has Sarah posted any document to show that she got sued. But at least what we know is that he got sued by PO. At least that has been established. So I'm just wanted to put that out there. Anyway, Osaro, please go on.
Okay. I don't want to speak too much because so that it will not be like repetition. Um, One thing we all must be clear about is that Peter Obi is a private citizen, at least for now, and he has every right to sue anyone he deemed fit. But I'll take it through this route as someone who also has some, personal experience as regard these things. Um, Deji is lucky, right, that he got served, and what he got served with is just a letter of, "Hey guy, I've been hearing things you've been saying about me, and I want you to retract your statement," right? Failure to do so within so and so date will head to court so you can prove it, right? Some of us have not been so lucky. Some of us, what we have received so far is a straight petition written to the Inspector General of Police. And we'll have to go to the station, right? And when you get there, before you know it, you get detained. Why some of us, the police tracks you, come to where you are, bundle you, and you get detained also. And more often than not, you even get tortured. You understand? So I don't know why Deji Adeyanju, who happens to be a lawyer, does not understand these things. But for me, like I said to some of my friends, I said, for me, I will be honest with everybody. Even though PO has the right to do whatever he did, for me, I do not even like it because why? The optics. I said it to some of my friends. And this is what Deji Adeyanju has ever wanted. You understand? When somebody keeps telling you, sue me, now they don't sue you now. You are a lawyer self, not even maybe one kind palasa lawyer. You're a lawyer. Before you became a lawyer, you're already a big activist to an extent. So you just want to use this now to gain more clout and everything. So that's personally for me. This is the when you say the rule of law, this is how to go about it. You serve the person a letter and say, guy, retract. What's there? If you don't have evidence, he has not written anything on that letter that is bad. You don't have any evidence. Simple. Come to your social media page again that you wrote those defaming words. I be talking but not talking again. They are all lies. You understand? Then you go to I think, is it not how many dailies, national dailies? Go to national dailies, maybe 1 or 2 or 3. You publish it there. Matter end. No more grasp. And the problem we're having right now is, I believe somebody who is Peter Obi's political opponent is backing Deji and say, oh, make this. You understand? So for me, Deji has finally gotten the clout he wants from PO. If I was PO, until maybe he stepped, to the red line, which is maybe has to start bringing in my family, probably when I would now pick offense and say, oh, more, this is now going beyond politics. It's now being personal. But so far, so good. The optics is looking in favor of Deji because this is what he wants and you don't give him. But having said that, I think PO is not that kind of a person, who will not also look back to reflect. So it's not a big deal. PO is within his right as a private citizen. So I will just drop it there. Thank you.
Yeah. So this was the more like the ending part of Deji's post. He said that this same guy called the great Shore a blackmailer in chief. We sent Sarah a letter to retract all her defamatory publications on Monday against my wife, and she went to meet Peter Obi. Can't wait to meet him in court. So this is what I'm saying. Like, according to some of at least what I've been seeing on the timeline, Sarah hasn't actually received, but I mean she's here. Um, she can. What's the word? Yeah, I don't know. Expand on it or give more details about that. But hold on, please, Sarah. Let's Macnun go on. Macnun, please go on.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good morning, everybody. So I think there's a lot to unpack here, and like Osaro rightly said, Peter Obi has the right.
I've been here for long now.
Like
Sorry,
Osaro rightly
please hold
said,
on.
Peter Obi has the right to sue, and he has the right to look for legal recourse for whatever he feels happens to him. Now, my own biggest problem about it is not that right to exercise his legal right, but his antecedent of subjecting dissenting opinions, dissenting views, subjecting them to silence. As a governor, as a governor, he issued a shoot at sight order. As a governor, extrajudicial killings. As a former governor, at the height of the NSAS issue, he went to court to get a perpetual injunction against the NSAS panel from inviting him. As a presidential candidate, he came on air waving his phone and saying, look at what these Yoruba people, Southwest people are writing about me. As a former governor, he went on a podcast and said Igbos are the most Nigerian people. So he's a very dangerous individual, extremely dangerous. As a family man, he came on air to say, if my wife has an affair, I don't care. It is going to be on her people are going to say she's the one that is the prostitute. Like, who uses those words for his wife because you want to drive political points? Who? As a former governor in 2017, he came on here on Channels TV and said, "Oh, I do not regard IPOB as a terrorist organization. Even though the governors who have superior information have proscribed the group, I, however, do not regard them as terrorist group because I eat with them, I drink with them, I stay with them, and I know them." This is a very, very irresponsible politician. Extremely irresponsible. And for me, he tacitly endorsed the irresponsibility of Sarah Ibrahim. Sarah Ibrahim is known to be somebody who advocates for women's rights. Sarah Ibrahim is known to be someone who doesn't like women to be insulted and abused. She is a voice for women. She and Aisha Yesufu Obieze, let us throw politics aside, throw politics away. These are women who have shown that they can actually also play in the male-dominated spaces. These are women who, regardless of the politics, we regard them, we respect them because they will not allow themselves to be subdued. These are women who have been given the opportunity by other women to lead them and be thought leaders. And because you engage in political banter, you call your fellow woman a prostitute. Haba, 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 habana. You call your fellow woman a prostitute because of political banter. And then they say they have served you papers to withdraw that. I would have felt that she would say, you know what, out of all of those statements that I made to you, Deji, I'm not going to withdraw any of them because it is me and you, you and I. But you know what, the one I made against your wife, I apologize to your wife. I am remorseful about calling your wife a prostitute, and then they move on with the others. But again, this is the kind of irresponsibility that Peter Obi endorses. He endorses it in his personal life. We saw his son coming out. We saw his son's girlfriend or boyfriend or manfriend coming out to portray the son as gay. This is somebody who wants to lead a country where being gay is a criminal offense. Has he come out to address it? No. They say family is out of it. Family is out of it. I agree. But when it comes to Deji Adeyanju's wife, his family is not out of it. It becomes, for me, it is not hypocritical. I think it is evil and it is dangerous. And for me, Deji, I keep speaking to Deji, you as a Yoruba brother, as a Yoruba friend, as a Yoruba brother, as a Yoruba friend, I keep speaking to those from the South, and I keep saying that, see, there are only few Igbo people like Ima, people like Keneke, people like Baron, who do not support IPOB ideologies. Who do not. Obi has consistently shown that, when, he will not come out to, come out like Nnamdi Kanu or come out like Simon Ekpo. Who is this person? And say, oh, I am an IPOB person. But you see the ideological similarities between him and IPOB. And I'm not even saying an average IPOB person. I'm saying at the highest level, the Gentle, the Yahoo. See Gentle, the Yahoo coming and blasting and doing. Peter Obi will never come out to condemn. And for those that say Peter Obi is a private citizen, he is not a private citizen. He is a public politician. Deji.
Okay, good morning, everyone. Thank you for being here. So please subscribe to my channel. I'm begging you. And as you can hear, we are discussing, people are reacting to Peter Obi's legal warning to Deji Adeyanju. And obviously, people are also using that opportunity to discuss various other issues that connect to Peter Obi and the APC, the Southeast, Tinubu, and all that. And I do hope you're enjoying the conversations. Thank you for being here again. We'll go back to the space.
Right? This is a recorded space. If you don't want me to carry you, I beg. be careful of what you are saying. Okay. I've been getting lots of messages. Oh, why are you allowing this person to be speaking like this? Please, you know, these are adults, these are grown men. Let them say what they want to say. They know the consequences of
Can you hear me
hold on,
now?
hold on. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Yeah, they know the consequences of their words. So I'm not going to baby anybody. Just don't abuse anybody. That's my own this thing. If you like, say what you cannot prove. Martin, please go
God
on.
bless
Yeah.
you. God bless you. So, as a public politician who's a public figure, he must understand free speech. He must understand fair speech under the context of politics. The idea of politics is to bring your opponent down, and it is a universal language. Some people, Aisha Yusufu will say you're incompetent and this and drug dealing, drug trafficking president. That is the way, that is our own political opinion of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Deji too does the same thing. That is his own political opinion of Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So Deji Adeyanju has come to say you are a leader of a mob. That is his own political opinion of you as a politician. People come here and insult Atiku, say all of those things, and he gets Ima triggered every day, but Ima understand that it is part of politics. Now, do you have the right to say, no, I am not going to be a matured politician? I am not going to be a politician that is circumspect in the way he behaves. I am not going to be a tolerant leader. I am not going to, be open to dissenting views and dissenting insults and abuses. No, he has the right. And that is why we Nigerians also have the right. And that's why people like Ima and Keneke have a lot to do in the Southeast to make sure that at least you take away 80% from that IPOB. You see, the moment you take that IPOB belief from people, I swear this guy is never going to have any political support. I'm telling you, he's never. Ashwaji Bola Ahmed Tinubu came on air one day to say, I don't want social media because they abuse me, they insult me, and it raises my BP. That is a leader. I can't take this insult, so I am not going to go and listen to these insults. I am not saying that he does not have the rights, the legal rights to say it, to go to court, to do anything. He has exercised it. It is nice. However, for those right-thinking Nigerians who believe that sometimes when we are frustrated, we throw insult at our leaders because we have gone there to vote for them and we expect them to do a lot, know that Peter Obi can never and will never listen to you. As governor of Anambra State, he did it. Deji, can you hear me?
Yeah, round up 30 seconds.
Okay. As governor of Anambra State, he did it. Shoot at sites, pitching Anglicans against Catholics, making sure that doctors 13-month strike, water workers another 12-month strike, did not pay pensions and still came out to gaslight people. I think that is one kind of politics. Unfortunately for us, he came at the time where many people, including me, believed that it was the turn of the Southeast to produce the president. Even me believed. Unfortunately, he was the only one that came out. And as such, people, please let me round up. People, followed him. The good thing is that that rhetoric, that narrative is no longer going to sell. And by 2027, it will go into total political oblivion. Thank you, and I yield the mic.
All right, thank you. I'm going to allow Sarah. She's probably doing one or two things. So, I crave your indulgence, guys. Sarah. So as I was saying earlier, I made a statement about, you know, the Adeyanju just saying that he had initially served you to, basically retract your statement, and perhaps that was why you sort of prevailed upon PO to also sue him. I don't know. That is the narrative that is currently flying on the timeline. So if you don't mind, just shedding more light to it, and I don't know. Thank you.
Yes, Deji. How's everyone doing? It's actually quite funny. You and this your namesake, DJ. I don't understand. That's not the narrative that's flying. It's the narrative that he wants to fly. And I'm wondering why he's crying to everybody up and down, shouting and screaming. And I just wanted to say, right, there are a lot of things that a lot of people can come and say online, but I think we should actually get our facts right. I think we should get our facts right. And in as much as everybody wants us to do the right thing and everybody wants to do the right thing, everybody needs to actually see where the issue is or actually what is happening.
Hey Sarah. So I just finished at the what is it called? This convention with oil refinery
Sarah,
owners, and
you're
that
um Sarah, we have something. I think there's a recording playing behind. I'm not sure if that's what you. Thank you. When you are able to speak, please raise your hand. Thank you. All right, Dos Santos, go on.
Sorry,
Yeah, thank
Okay,
you.
my laptop.
Okay.
all right, yeah.
Yeah, so I was actually saying, yeah, I don't know why. I mean, and there's this thing that some people do, and it's always these people with mentality of they can't think for themselves. There's always a specific group of people. Let me not call their names, but they know themselves. They like to run along with agenda, right? So it's actually what he wants to fly, and that's why he came online. I mean, somebody sued you. Why you? What do I have to do with it? Why are you calling my name? And then you're saying you sued me. It's fine. You said I called. I don't know. Someone here said, "Oh, you called his wife a prostitute." I need him to come to court. I mean, everybody knows me. I sue people every day of my life. That's actually what I do. There's somebody, one of their members, that I currently sued, and I think the court case ended. I posted about it in March of something, or in March or April, and he's supposed to pay me 100 million, which I've not even seen the money yet. But we're moving on, and there's I think another case that the person has even refused to show up in court, but the matter is continue. I think the next court date is tomorrow. It's not tomorrow. Next month, rather. The next court date is next month, right? So it's actually quite funny. If you want to sue me, fine, sue me. Then we'll meet in court. Why are you bringing up my name? Why are you trying to play around sentiment? Some people, so I don't know why people think like children, right? Somebody sued you, go and answer your case in court, or go and attend to it. And I'm seeing a whole lot of things, a whole lot of people saying different things. And I was reading the documents. He literally said that I think there was a point he said he had a 2 hours meeting with Peter Obi, and Peter Obi tried to bribe him that if he's lying, Peter Obi should sue him. And it's actually funny. You claim to have a 2 hours meeting with a man, and that the man tried to bribe you. And if you are lying, the man should sue you. And the man has sued you. What does that have to do with Sarah Ibrahim? Why are you bringing me into it? And then you're bringing me into it just because you want to pass some, form of emotions to your fellow people who don't think, who don't use their brain. And I think, I mean, you're saying, oh, this is actually what it is. Or if you want to sue me, fine. Like everybody knows, I'm not one that runs away from a court case. I've literally won a court case against a sitting governor. I will not. I currently have a court case. I currently have a court case against a deputy governor, a former deputy governor. Sarah Ibrahim is not one that runs away from a court. If you want to sue me, and I will sue you too. It's as simple as if you claim I called your wife whatever name, bring the evidence. Come and show me where I did it. And then I will also sue you because you're lying against me. And it's as simple as it is. So let's go to court. But leave my name out of another court case that you're facing. It's like I'm saying I want to sue Oma. And then Oma responded to me suing her. And then Samie sued me. And then I'm coming to say, oh, I sued Oma, Samie sued me. Like, I don't even understand how people think. It's actually very funny. And it's crazy because you're seeing that this person has, you've been saying the same thing as, or spreading different lies almost every year. And then you're bringing me into it to try to whip up sentiments, for crying out loud. I expect people that are grown ass people. This guy is even older than the firstborn in my family. It is that serious. I think he's even the same age as my mother. I'm sure that he's the same age as my mom. It's actually quite stupid that, I mean, if you want to do stuff, let's get it done. Why are you coming online to cry? If you claim you've sent me documents, it's fine. I'm not coming online to why the tears? And why are you bringing me into it? What do I have to do with it? It's actually quite funny, and people are buying that sentiment. People are going all around. Guy, see, like I will say again, I am Sarah Ibrahim. I am not one to run away from a court case. Never have won a court case against a sitting governor. I have a current court case ongoing against a former deputy governor. I have sued two of their people and I have won. One is currently ongoing. If you want to sue me, sue. Like, it's fine. Let's get it done. Why are you bringing me into it? I'm actually quite pissed because I'm seeing my name. They sued you and you're calling Sarah Ibrahim. For what? I think these people just like to call my name all the time. I think it gives them, I don't know, maybe it's their adrenaline, or when they wake up in the morning, it's their coffee that they drink. And his minions, he has his minions, his minions that they always go and coat his street, and and those ones too, they're old men, people who can't even afford wedding suits. And it's actually quite crazy. So I won't even attend to it. I won't even, I won't come online. If you want to zoom, I'll come online and be shouting, oh, this person. That means I'm looking for sentiment. I'm looking for, oh, we start calling. Now people are calling, oh my God, no, it's not fair. It's not good. It's not this. It's not that. If you're man enough, go to court. Why are you coming online to cry? Put on your big balls, boy. Please, I'm at work and I'm trying to get things done. I beg. Guys,
So one more thing,
I'm
if you
actually
have time
listening.
before you
No,
go.
I'm
Um,
here, but I'm
yeah.
listening, but I
What
just
about
can't
those
always speak.
people who are of the opinion that this was not the right move for PO? It will affect his popularity. He's giving Deji more popularity. What do you think?
It's fine. No, it's fine. Let him come and have more popularity in court. You said you had a 2 hours meeting with someone and the man tried to bribe you. For crying out loud, those are heavy words. When? Where? Come on, Deji. Like, there are some things we need. There's something like there are places we should draw the line. And then you're coming on to lie that, oh, sorry, Ibrahim said my wife is a prostitute. It's fine. Come, let's go to court. You prove it. Come and show the court where and when. It's as simple as it is. And then if you want to show pictures that are available on the internet, that is there, that she posted with her hands, then we get there. And then we hear, yeah, I've been to 2 court cases. Deji has been the lawyer to 2 people that I have sued. Unluckily for him, one of them he was in jail for 1 year, 1 whole year. They just released him, I think 2 months ago. I sued him. He was his lawyer. And the other person too ended up in jail. So I want him to come and I need to encourage him to continue to. He wants to be a lawyer. Let me help him. Let me continue to train him. I'm training him. He has been lawyer for 2 people that I have sued, and they landed in jail. So if he wants to sue me, let's continue. I want to help his legal career. Let's take it on. Let me continue to build him until he's strong enough to face a judge and not fidget the way he's always fidgeting. So I'm actually he should be thanking me rather than calling my name every AK market days. I actually went to search his page now. There are places he called my name now. That I have, people have sent me screenshots, but those tweets are not on his page anymore. He has deleted it. They're not on his page. But meanwhile, we have the tweets, right? So he calls my name. He used to always say, Ibrahim, this. Go and check his page every single time. I don't even like, for crying out loud. It actually pisses me off when you're just trying to get things done and somebody just wants to wake up in the morning to just be calling your name. Somebody sued you now and it's Sarah Ibrahim you are calling. I mean, what do I have to do with it? What is my business? For crying out loud. And man, see, Deji, I beg, let's actually, Deji, I'm calling you as the host, but because you guys bear the same name, it's actually just weird. But then again, guy, I'm at work.
I think I'll add some, put my
Change
full
your
name.
name.
I'll
Change
put
your
my
name.
full name.
D
All
square.
the is not a cause trouble since yesterday like this. Okay, Dos Santos, go on. After Dos Santos, we'll
All
have
right.
you on me.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah. Makun,
Thank you, sir.
I listened. Maknoon, yeah. I listened to you. You were talking about Obi. You said that it was unfortunate that he was the only Southeasterner. I don't want to use the word Igbo. Uh-huh. Because Igbo is just an ethnic group. Yeah. You said it was so unfortunate that he was the only one on the ballot, because you believe that it was the turn of the Southeast. Yeah, I agreed. But one thing I want you to know is that even in your party, APC, there were Southeasterners that were crying, One of them was speaking Arabic, crying that it was their turn. Rocha Sokorosha, Ogbonaya Onu was crying. Even Ojus Okalutu was crying to the extent that he had to support Ahmed Lawa so that Southeast will get VP. Who else? There are a lot of them that were crying, right? But you guys did not give it to them, even though you said you believe it was the turn of the Southeast. But you guys did not give it to them. Now, for me, this suing of a thing is good. I love it. It's good for people to be aggrieved. If you know that you have been defamed, you sue. Anybody that is telling you guys that, oh, Tinubu did not sue, Atiku did not sue. Today, today, people are calling Atiku corrupt. Why? They will mention Obasanjo book, so thing, because that toga is there forever. So it's better for you to sue to clear your name so that at least you know that yes, you are not a corrupt man or you are not a killer. You get what I'm saying? It is better to be sued than for you that has the power to use the security agencies to kidnap people, to imprison people indiscriminately. Today, no one knows where Dati Atta is. Is it Dati Atta, that Kaduna guy, that Kwankwasiya guy? No one knows where he is today, right? And we knew that he was one of those that have been criticizing the government. He's nowhere to be found. You see? So it's good for us to sue. This is democracy. We are not in a military era where you criticize Abacha. Abacha will just send one of his boys to jail you for 100 years, like what Buhari did when he was the head of state, you know, and send you to firing squad. You get, we are in a democracy. Once you know that you are defamed, even though a public servant or a private citizen, fine, you sue. So you APC guys should not gaslight you guys. So please, I beg, you sue. Okay, that's for me. That's the best way to go about it. Instead for you to use, for instance, Obi has all the connection. He has all the connection to send police and arrest Adeyanju. Is that what we are looking for? No. So the best way to go about this is the courts. That's why we have the judiciary. They are there to interpret our laws, right? At least we have to see precedents of cases so that next time we will be careful of what we say in public and how we criticize people. After all, Fashola sued people too, right? So it's healthy for our democracy. That's why it is called democracy. All right. So we are not in a military era. If you don't want to sue, that is your business. If your principal, Tinubu, don't want to sue. Let's take, for instance, now. Everybody said, oh, Tinubu is corrupt. Tinubu is a drug dealer. It's his business if you don't want to sue anyone. At least that toga will remain in his head forever till he die. Everybody will know that, yes, Tinubu is a certificate forger. You get what I'm saying? If he knows he's not a certificate forger, if he knows he's innocent, let him sue those people that are calling him those names, right? But if you don't want to, and you're telling, oh, don't sue, that means you are not going to be a good president. Is it that when you become president, you will be suing people, this, that? Now lie. Now lie. Sue. That's why we have our judiciary. Sue. Or do you want to be Atiku? Even we self, they support Atiku self before 2023. It was so difficult for us to defend, right? Yes. Those who support Tinubu, it's so difficult for them to defend. You see? Forgery. They talk forgery. They talk alpha beta. They talk a lot of things. Drug. You see? So let him sue as well. Except you want that toga to hang on his head forever, even after. No, see, my tell on something. See Abacha. Abacha don't die since, but in family they hear him. You see? Once you see Abacha pick, everybody go say, na the man where the thief be this. Once you see Yaradua picking, you know, sir, a good man, a good man. Yaradua some few days ago was making videos, you know, because he was saying that man, his father's name, you don't want to do without his father's name. In fact, he said he want to do away with his father's name, all those kind of a thing. You see? So you sue. to clear your name, so that see, when you are suing, you are doing it for your generations unborn. So you sue. I encourage it. That's how democracy should be. Not that is a man that is in power will send the police, army to jail people, just because you are defamed. We are looking for that theater today. It's nowhere to be seen. You see? So please, it's good. Since now we're in the suing season, it's good. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you, Don Santos. Go and sleep. All right, let's move on. Mr. Yomi, please go on.
Yeah. Good morning, Mr. Deji. Thank you. That's one of my. Don't mind them. They said you're going to change your name. Don't change your name. Your name is one of the. It's one of my younger brothers' name, and one of my favorite younger brothers. So I love the name, anyways. So that being said, really, I don't have problem with Peter Obi swing. What's it called? Deji. I love it. It's good because one of the times that Deji will post on his page said Tinubu is the drug lord and all this abuse. It is the same Peter Obi supporters, the obedience, that will be posting it, repost and all that. They'll be hailing it. So Twitter has entered in between them now. It's a thing to thank God for now. I'm so happy to hear that. It's a very good one. But I have issues. Two or three issues. Number one, Peter Obi should go and sue Gazette because the allegation labeled against him was so big. Religion bigots. It's too big for him to overlook. They can't say that I have a meeting with you and I was bribed. You can say I was not bribed. You can say, okay, it didn't happen. You can decide to go to court or not. But when someone say you are a religion fanatics, you said, and we saw some of the videos, but this one when he was saying, yes, daddy, God bless you, daddy, that should be enough for anybody to say, I will bring these people down because they want to touch my political career. But he could not do that. I don't know. So what has changed? I don't understand. I don't get it. I want reasonable Nigerians to think about it, that if you can also the people, because this is a problem in the north. What you said is a problem. Even in Southwest is a problem. That they are looking at you somehow. You cannot sue those people. But I'm like I said earlier, I'm so happy. I'm happy. Those are those people that used to carry different news. Deji, yes, they used to carry news for Peter Obi, say things, unfounded things about President Tinubu, and everybody will clap in. Everybody will be happy. So I don't have a problem with it. Secondly, a guy called that time. You give a guy Mike. I was busy then. I think I was on something, so I couldn't even look at his name. I could have mentioned his name here. He was saying that Bloody Fashola, and he said Baba, what's his name? The man, that lawyer. He said, "Die, kitty man." I don't see. I mean, I won't. We're not talking about tribe here, but we are Omoluabis. See, I don't have a problem. Even you, I respect you for political your whatever. If you decide to go and join any political party, we will respect you. My father is a very strong PDP person. But I say I don't want PDP. Not that I carry APC, but I just love their progressive mind. And I say, okay, I want to follow these people because I see reality, I see light in what they do. And I will not disrespect anyone, my dad's ally, his friend, or him, or anyone. But the only problem I might have is when you begin to lie. I might say, I'm on this one, Alamba. But when a guy came on a board on this platform and said, is a bloody minister. I know that it's not cultured anyways, because if you are cultured, there's some things you don't say. You don't need to say it. He said that Ekiti man, that Ekiti man. So what happened to Ekiti? It is a village. Or what are you going to? What do you want to say? And you know in your mind. I won't go to that route with you, but you know, Babala is not your Messiah's mate in all ramifications in life, in all things in this life, in everything in this life. But I won't go there with you. But please, Mr. Deji, please help me to culture them. Tell them that please, when you want to make your point, you can make your point without insulting others. And thirdly, I think it is a very good thing, like I said, that please let the suing continues. Let's keep suing. A lot of them here. I remember Pastor Keze's issue. You know, it was kidnapped too. Pastor Keze was kidnapped, but nobody will talk. This is not today. This is not today's conversation. We'll not talk about it today. But my point is this: so clear, crystal clear, that it is good. So when you say something, even if Tinubu do not have that time, somebody can pick his case on his behalf and say, okay, you say these things about my principal, I want to sue you. I think it's a very good thing. I love this idea. Let's keep suing each other. Since we want to be moving mad, since we feel like if I don't APC today, I'm a bad person. You are in Labour Party, you have freedom. Let somebody else talk. Let them breathe. I can't. Okay, some people will say they want to serve God. Some will say they want to be serving devil. You can't. Even God, our God, give us free will. God that created us gave us free will. Do whatever you like, but immediately you choose your path, you are an evil person. They are the one doing the right thing. They are the one they know what the right thing they are doing. Mr. Deji, I just want to beg you. I don't have issues with anybody. You can speak whatever you want to speak, insult anybody you want to insult. But in our culture, we have respect. I see some of those people that they call, yes, people call Peter Obi's name, yes. They call President Tinubu name, yes. They are not private entity anymore. They are public. When you contest, the day you contest, that's where you expose yourself. What you did in 20 years will come out because people want to get a popularity through you. They want to get cheap. They want to blackmail you cheaply. It is a normal thing. But someone not in politics. Thank you, sir. I'll round up. Someone that is not in politics, don't come and begin to insult them. Mola is not a politician. Please let that sink. If you can abuse your people, not my business. Don't abuse my people. I beg you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Michael, do you want to quickly clarify what you said?
Yeah, yes, I would have but I just felt that too. Sometimes I think if you don't understand something, you shouldn't speak on it. Or if you didn't hear somebody, you should ask questions. I know this tribalist movement, I don't even understand. Anyways, I said Fashola is just a bloody.
That is what you want to tribal. When someone point out something, you call it tribal.
Which one is
Hold on, Yemi. Let him just quickly.
I don't understand. Don't insult my people. Do not insult. I don't understand. You don't speak for anybody. You speak for just
You
yourself.
don't insult my people. Yes, I'm saying it. They're not position.
Hold on,
Don't
please.
do.
Oga, let him speak. Let him speak. He spoke. Nobody interjected you. Let him speak.
Hold on, please, Yomi. Hold on.
Let him
But
speak.
you said nobody should insult.
Hold on, please, guys. Yomi, please just relax, right? You said something, and I I want Michael to clarify at least so that everyone gets an understanding of what he meant, and I mean the listeners will judge for themselves. So, Michael, just clarify and so that we can move on, please.
No, I think you did. I mean, this is the hypocrisy we're talking about. You don't insult with this, and this is all you're coming down insulting again. Anyways, back to the call.
Michael, I think he's just received the call. All right. Let's move on quickly. Lapo baby, please go on.
No, the was on double mute actually. I was
Oh,
on the
okay.
call.
Sorry.
Alright, so like I was saying, back to the conversation. I think we were discussing about the peculiarity in this case. We're comparing Fashola to I said Obi is a national project and Fashola was just a bloody minister. So you can't compare and contrast because I'm of the favor that Obi shouldn't have sued because he is a national project and Fashola is just a bloody minister. And I repeat it again. And as for speaking
You
on
don't,
Baba,
you don't see it repeatedly. Can you imagine? Okay, what of Babalola zone? Okay, why did you mention Babalola zone?
But wait your turn. Let him speak. This is annoying. Let him speak, bro. You spoke.
Okay,
Let
you
him
let him
speak.
speak now. You're not the only
That's
one
what's
here.
going on here.
And
Please
you as
respect yourself.
for the thank you, sir, comrade. And as for the After Babalola's case, I think the recording is still there. If you can go back and listen to it. I even called him a sage because we know what he has done in the law industry. So I don't understand why you're coming to act like I insulted After Babalola. I didn't insult him. I called the old man a sage, which is very, very respectable. So I don't understand what you're coming to do there. If you have these tribalist mentalities, please try to keep it.
You must call it. You must call it. You must lie. You tell that Ekiti man. You tell what he said. Tell the Ekiti man. You are
I said the stage. I
like.
All right. So thank you, Michael. I'm going to drop you now. It's a recorded space. If you
oh,
really
thank
want
you,
to
Deji.
know what Michael said the first time, when the space ends, you can, check it out. All right, let's move on. Lapo baby, please go on. Thank you, Yomi, as well.
Okay, good morning, everybody. Such a pleasure to be here today.
Lapo baby, see money by credit. Lapo baby, are you speaking or is it double mute? Sorry if it's double mute. That person go call
Can
himself
you hear me
Lapo
now? Can you
baby.
hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, good morning, everybody. It's a pleasure to be here today, and I was on this space yesterday and today, and it's quite unfortunate that I'm seeing old. I'm a young boy, but I'm seeing old people like I don't know their ages, but they are old enough to be people's father, throwing tantrums that teenagers are supposed to be doing instead of having conversations about how like logical and sensible conversations. We are just shouting, I'll send you money, I will do this, it does not really make sense. Okay, so to the topic of the day, we're talking about Deji Adeyanju gets you dragging Sarah into the whole mix and everything. Now it is normal and it is according to law. If somebody says something that is not true about you, you have the right to sue the person. So what Peter Obi did is normal, is legally correct. I don't see any reason why anybody is backing about that. I think that's wrong. But anybody saying anything about that. But now my point is I see no reason why Peter, because in Nigeria, see, there are two things, politics and governance. If you don't know how to play politics well, they won't allow you govern. So now I feel this is my opinion. I feel Peter Obi should not have stooped so low. Does not mean Adeyanju is a useless person, but I'm just saying, hey, this thing is recorded. But then I don't think he should have stooped so low to like sue Deji because of what he has been saying. While we have other serious, I think People's Gazette dropped um, a voice note or an audio, whatever, saying Peter Obi said that while he was talking to Oyedepo that it's going to be a religious war, stuff like that. And I think they even challenged him to court that you should sue them if they are wrong. And I feel these are the type of people you should put in your energy to. Deji Adeyanju is just an individual that is just like a normal person to me, because looking at the political space, he holds no serious, like very deep um um power like that, political power. So I feel I don't know who the people around Peter Obi, like there are serious issues than that. And somebody said something earlier when I joined. They said because um, Peter Obi sued Deji after Deji sued Sarah. Now it is a coincidence. There is nothing as coincidence in politics. To me, my own understanding, everything is planned. Like there is strategy, there is power play, there is everything. She get so Deji sues Sarah today. And note, I'm not an APC boy. I'm not a Labour Party ADC anything. This is just my own personal opinion. They just sued Sarah this Monday, and the next thing Peter Obi is coming back. there's no how you want to like paint your narrative that it won't look as if Peter Obi is doing it because um Sarah was sued by Deji. So like this, and the problem we have as Nigerians is that we are too emotional. Like we see no wrong thing in anything just because you're already supporting this person. And same thing boils down to religion, even artists, entertainment, and everything. We apply emotions and sentiments to things a lot. We idolize people so much that they can never do wrong in our eyes. And we forget that they are humans. People make mistakes. So we need to understand, be it a Peter Obi supporter, be it a Tinubu supporter, there are mistakes that these guys have made. Like accept the mistake when they call you out. But it's just unfortunate that the type of politics we are playing in Nigeria is calling of names. You see, even these are so-called politicians calling their fellow politicians prostitutes, a thief, and stuff like that. There is nothing intellectual about Nigerian politics. It is just the noise, the gragra, the everything. So back to the suing and the suer and the suing of everything. It is normal that you should go to court. Sarah should go to court. Whoever wins, it is fine. Throwing tantrums about that does not really does and to me, I don't think this is something we're supposed to be discussing. There are better things. I liked yesterday's topic, even though it was noise. Also, we were talking about the economy. Tinubu got some things right, but did he implement it the right way? No. Removing subsidy. How would you just remove subsidy like that without having a question? People are feeling the heat. You can't just take away something like that without because your actions, and I understand, yes, he's doing it for the betterment of the, but there are some things you need to put in place before you do things like that. Insecurity is bad. Since you have been in power, a couple of companies have left. Right, according to statistics, they said the investment has increased for the past quarters. I don't really know about that, but like the citizens need to what we do. It is what we are seeing. Implement Oronsai's report. Reduce. He has the largest number of cabinets in Nigeria's history. I don't know what the Minister of Marine and Blue Economy is doing. Minister of Communications, I don't know what he's doing. There are many ministries that they are just dormant.
Yeah.
I don't know what they are doing. So we need to this is one. We need to like ask these questions. No matter how we throw tantrums today till next year, Tinubu is going to be our president for the next 4 years. And we have to start acting on it, doing the right.
Next
If
2 years.
oh sorry, 2 years. That's your that's you people. He's going to be a president for the next 2 years, and there is nothing we want to do. See, if he decides to do anything today, if he decides to pick anybody up and do, we will make noise, and that's the end. So we need to ask questions. They are legal. I understand that we're trying to like shake this we are trying to change the status quo, but trust me, like because since I've been on this space, I've seen some people that have sense, and I've seen that it is bound, it is normal.
Yeah.
We can't have sensible people everywhere in this world. There is normal to have mad people. So I agree. So please, like that's just my point. Let's be more like intellectual. Let's understand why we are here and stop all this. The suing can be sued. Peter Obi is right in the way he sued, but politically, you're looking at it, like I said, it looks like he's doing it in favor of Sarah, of which there are other important things that some important people or entities have said. And
Okay.
according to him, it is a lie, but he needs to counter or sue them, but he's not suing them.
All right.
So Deji Adeyanju calling you names does not really hold water, in my opinion. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Lapo baby. Soon you'll be a nepo baby. Guys, speaking of uh, the space Lapo was talking about yesterday, we actually finally have two debaters who are ready to debate the economy. And update is that I've been able to secure the commitment of three judges I'm still, casting my net in the river or the ocean to get as many judges as I can. But tentatively, we are looking at Saturday, but we haven't confirmed that yet because of the tight scheduling of both parties. But yeah, just a quick update. All right, let's move on. Um, Extraordinary Omar, please go on.
Good morning, Deji. Oh, it's afternoon. Okay. Hi, Deji. How you doing? So, when I saw this place and I saw Deji get sued, I was like, they don't sue you for the debate stuff. Before I know, I'm like, they don't sue you. Finally, actually read through, and I'm like, okay. It's actually funny that yesterday for 9 hours, well, we wanted APC people to come and debate on the economy. None of them showed up. Now they're talking about Deji. They don't fool the speaker session. Now they fool the space. No. Peter B. Anambra. Peter B. IPOB. Peter B. I didn't know you guys could talk like this. But yesterday, it was quiet in here. We didn't see any of you. None of you showed up. So Nigerians, you all know where their heart is. You guys know it now. These people no retors. These people don't fucking care about any of us. Just imagine. Look at them. They are here. They have all the time. They're not coming to tell us how when it comes to and typical, I don't know why some Nigerian men do this. Like, oh my God, why do you guys have to sexualize everything? First of all, you come up, tell us how you are men, and when it's time to be a man, you start crying. You guys are literally crying over the tail, crying all over the space, disturbing our lives. Hey, Sarah Ibrahim is controlling the nation. Sarah, I have to be I'm your friend, but I have to get closer. I didn't know you control Nigeria. You have that much power that somebody is in power, but yet you're the one who is seen as the one who is controlling Nigeria. Sarah, you really? Sarah, I have to be your bestie, please. Because I don't understand why you guys will sexualize everything. Somebody sued you for something, the next thing you come, oh, because I sued Sarah, so Sarah now told, so this now came, oh, Sarah has power, Sarah is serving from the kitchen, Sarah is serving. Why do you guys do this? Why do some of you think through your balls? You see everything through your balls. You sexualize everything. Somebody comes, say a very intelligent woman comes up, says anything, you sexualize it. You just think through your balls, and the next thing that fills your head, it's rubbish. It's actually irritating. Nigerian men, grow up, do better, be better, please. I don't understand why there's so much tears this morning. And you are men, African men, Nigerian men for that matter. I don't, no, it's such a shame. It's such a shame. Y'all shouldn't be crying here. Y'all shouldn't, you know. You guys know how to handle shit. You know how to put the dots together, and yet our economy is where it is. You know how to put, yes, it was because that when Sarah, they now sue Sarah. Sarah now went and told people, now that is the dot. You guys can connect dots so well. Yet our economy is in shambles. You guys can't do you can't work your magic there. You can't do that. It's irritating. And are they shameful now? Are they shameful now? It's very irritating. These are the kinds of this is the kind of discussion you guys want to be involved in. You just come out here and make a mess of yourselves. When somebody makes something so personal, to say I was in a meeting with you and you offered me money, maybe people can even overlook all the pettiness, all the things that he's saying and all of that. But it is so personal when somebody says, I was in a meeting with you and you bribed me. This is somebody vying for a public position and somebody who has integrity and doesn't want to be seen in that light. And you say, oh, he gave me money. What are you trying to say? You're trying to say he's buying the votes, he's buying everyone who's voting him, he's buying everyone who supports him. Another person came here and said, if you take away the mentality of IPOP, P2B won't have 80% vote in the East. You practically said 80% of the people who from the Southeast vote P2B. And then you come here and you say P2B is the one who is tribal. You make everything about politics tribalism. That's what you said. And then on top of it, the audacity that you guys order from AliExpress, you come and tell us to be respectful when you don't have no single respect. I don't think you guys should come here and open your mouth and say anything. When you say P2B is a product of bad upbringing, can you imagine? I don't know if Pio's parents are alive, but maybe they are dead. But you call them in their graves and you say P2B is a product of bad upbringing. And then you come and cry about your wife at the point where you're talking about another person and saying that the person is a product of bad upbringing. You didn't remember that you have wife and children and that you'll be very upset if somebody comes and says anything derogatory about your wife. But you can come up and say that someone has bad upbringing. You can't take what you're dishing out. If you guys have no integrity and you don't care, some people do, and some people care. And some people care about their integrity and they want to clear it. Okay? So if Pio wants to clear it, let him clear it. Less tears, please. Deji, over to the debate, I beg. So that these people can go into hiding, because I see what makes them hide now. Deji are the one that brought them out this morning. Because if he had brought debate updates, we will not have them in this place today. All of them for all wrong, come on. But they've seen something that they are familiar with and they've come here to run their mouth. P2B has every right to clear his name. Thank you, Deji. I yield.
Thank you, extraordinary Oma. Let's have great Grant indicate. If you are not the lady, I will not let you speak because there are some people before you. But I'm just prioritizing the ladies we have here. Ladies don't come up so often. Great Grant indicate.
I'm not a lady.
Yeah,
That
mute
picture
your
is a
mic.
picture of my late wife. It's my wife's it's my late wife's picture. But since you have
Okay.
called me up, I have to still say something.
Yeah, just
Thank you
hold
so
on.
much,
Hold
David. But
on.
very
Hold on.
quickly, I won't waste your time.
Hold on. Hold on.
Very quickly, I won't waste your time. Please,
Wait.
extraordinary. Thank you for giving
Great
us that.
Grant EDK, please hold on. Let's have.
No, you have brought me up already.
No,
That's my
no.
late wife's picture. On her behalf, she was a very powerful
Okay, all right.
advocate of politics. So that is why I'm
With
trying
respect to
to.
your late wife, you can go on. Go on.
Please, let's at least for in due respect to her, please.
Yeah, go on.
Now, something happened day before yesterday, and I don't know if you people saw it. A human being
Hi, all. Good morning. Thank you for being here. So, as you can already see, we are connected to a space and we're discussing the legal notice that P2B sent to Deji. So that's where we are, and people are sort of giving their reactions and saying what they think. In case you're wondering what is happening here. So that is it. So people are giving their reactions regarding the legal warning that P2B had issued to Deji Adeyanju yesterday. And don't forget, can also be part of the conversation on the, you know, comment section if you prefer, and just tell us what you think. So I'll quickly take us back to the space now.
Media to say those things again. It is good to actually put things straight, put the record straight. So please, even if P2B wants to forgive Deji, me, I go rise up, say no way, he must not forgive him. They have to go to court and clear it. Since Deji said, you see, Deji went too far. He said he has all the evidence. He has all the proof. There was a post I even saw that he said he triple dare, not double dare. Oh. I used to hear I double dare you. But right now I saw him say I triple dare. You know, for somebody to say that. And for your information, Deji is not an ordinary person. Deji is a national influencer. He was even one of those that anchored the NBA retreat. He anchored the NBA retreat. So he's not an ordinary influencer. He's somebody that the world listens to. Nigeria listens to him. So it is better when these things are cleared in court. If Deji wins the court case, fine. Maybe me too, I'll start believing that P2B invested $12 million in his family business. So please, it's even for our own good. Let's even know what the actual truth is. Let's know, so nobody should come and cry for Deji here or try to be sentimental or be emotional or try to emotionally blackmail opinions on this stuff. No, let's leave the whole thing. Sarah came here and said she sued a governor, even in court with an ex-governor. Even there are some people she sued that Deji tried to defend, that she put them in jail. Now, will those people come up tomorrow and say any rubbish thing about Sarah again? They will not try it. They won't try it. Somebody that went to jail for 1 year for talking rubbish on the social media space, do you think the person will come back tomorrow and say another rubbish? He won't try it. So if Deji if his wings are clipped, if this is the way his wings will be clipped, so be it. So be it. And if you have if you have only one of Peter Obi in the ruling party now, I don't think things will be like this. I don't think things will, the economy will so be a shamble the way it is now. Everybody just comes up and says anything, they talk anyhow, without proof, without evidence. And somebody is talking about the recorded voice call between P2B and Bishop Oyedepo, that P2B have not challenged it. He has not taken People Gazette to court. Do you know what has happened on the ground between People's Gazette and P2B? Are they still talking about it? They can't talk about that thing anymore because that recorded voice call has been forensically tested to be doctored. It was a doctored call. It was a purely doctored call, forensically tested to be a doctored phone call. And people are still talking about it now. If you want to go into talk about it as P2B being religious by God, check all his videos, check all his campaign, check all his interviews. P2B will always tell you, don't vote for me because I'm a Christian. Don't vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Don't vote for me because I'm this, I'm that. Say, vote for me because of competence. He's the only man that says such a thing. He's the only politician I have heard such words from. I've not heard it from any other person. You can quote me, you can check it out. Which other politician has ever come out publicly to say that? There are politicians that have said worse things. There are politicians that have said Awa Lokan, Emi Lokan, Yoruba Lokan. Nobody is talking about that one. Nobody is talking about it. That is why we are where we are. Instead, people that should be saying things that should support competence, support character, support good governance, they will come to this space and be challenging a man that is a billionaire. Even if he's not president tomorrow, him and his family will still live well. But me and you, would they here? They fight person where they fight for us.
Yeah, please, great grand.
I
Please
beg,
try and round up
I
on that.
yield. I yield. I beg.
Thank you.
Thank you, Deji, for this space.
Thank you very much, brother. All right, comrade, please go on.
Okay, yeah, Deji. Morning, yeah. Morning, yeah. I've been following the
Adam
line of
Mogo, you go
discussion.
next. Don't worry.
Adam Imogo, calm down. I'm reserving you to debate Mr. Daniel. Yeah, so I'm reserving you to. This is not the space for you. Yeah. Now, yeah, I won't take deal with Mr. Daniel. You get because all these APC guys they don't have capacity. That's one thing I'm finding out. If you want to scare them away, just mention debate. You see them start running, kati, 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 kati. Those guys lack capacity. But anyways, thank you everyone. So Deji, a couple of points here. Uh, um, I'm looking at that's more like a letter of demand. Okay. This is not the lawsuit at this point. Yeah, it's just like a final warning. Um, okay, to cease and desist, to retract your statement, to apologize, you know. And if that's not given heed to, yes, the case can proceed to court. I mean, this is more like a civil lawsuit formality, right? And it's a good thing, yeah. So I will understand why Obi will sue Deji Adeyanju, right? And for someone that is so garrulous and loquacious like Deji, I can't understand why he's trying to sue Sarah. Like I've always said, let's not forget, like, the only reason Sarah cast your mind back, why Sarah even um, 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 tackled him then was because, once again, he was viciously and maliciously and ferociously attacking Obi again. You know, some people have made a point, like, oh, Obi is a national. No, like Fashola, the moment we say Fashola feel defamed, he arrested Iroifi. And you know, the thing, this APC guys really can't cry. Eh? They won't even fight civil lawsuits. They go fight criminal lawsuits on the defamation case. Before they even fight that criminal lawsuit, they go first detain you, they'll first arrest you. That is not what is being done here. But now, like, they are wailing, their hands are up, they are crying, just because of a letter of this in demand, okay? Just retract your letter. You know, and to be honest, Obi is very connected to this. You get Deji defamed Obi, Sarah countered him, and today he's suing Sarah, which means Obi should sue him too. So there's a connection there. Having said that, like, I'm looking at a couple of the points, yeah, that because if you look at what they have done, like, it's not just a one-off, it's a consistent pattern. Yeah, so there's two issues here, right? Defamation and cyberbullying. You get, because when you put the totality of what he have been doing, it amounts to cyberbullying. Yeah. So at this point, it's not a defamation. If you are telling the truth, it's not a defamation. So I don't think there's any need for anybody to just cry or wail here. Yeah. So if whatever that you have said, he called Peter to be a fraud, all we have to do in court is to say, okay, there's no conviction against me to being a fraud. So then Deji say he has the evidence, he produces it. So I don't know why he's trying to whip up sympathy. So put that to be not a lawsuit, letter aside. You go see say APC, they'll be happy. Yeah, oh, she should go and defend her case in court. They'll be very happy. Now, the table have turned. And that's why you see them crying here today, because one thing we can draw from the past couple of days, okay, whether not they say debates, they come, or things don't, they lose in debate, they start crying. They are so losers, they cannot lose in good faith. So in all this, like, for me, like, I think because people have said, oh, Obi is bigger than this. No, Obi is not bigger than this. He's a private citizen like you and me. Deji is not a nobody either. Deji as well is a political operative. Deji have been in politics for the past 2 decades, right? He's a political operative. So why them trying to minimize Deji like he's one kid, one nobody? Yeah, and the opinion has come from being a and do you know what? Like people say, oh, this is not no, this is politically good because if there's a political window to even sue Deji, this is the political window. Because if it had done this in isolation, maybe people can make the argument, oh, why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? But now, like, okay, Deji is doing something and they are giving him a taste of his own medicine. So it's very difficult to argue against this today. And that's why I feel like he's the best. So, and at the end of the day, like, the moment this guy, okay, like we saw a couple of cases in the past, right? Bayo Nanuga. Since they slap him with loss, this thing, Shane don't rest, you know? So, and how long should Obi entertain this Deji Adeyanju outlandish claim? Okay, his constant distance. So yeah, so for me, I don't see any reason. So at the end of the day, like me, I'm happy about the development, and I don't think Obi is too big for whatever he's doing. Yeah, so let this case proceed, and at the end of the day, uh, let's see how everything play out. And I even came up because of McNoon. You understand? Because Deji, I don't know whether that have been discussed. McNoon defamed GROV. Yeah, GROV server with similar letter. And McNoon apologized and retracted. Have people forgotten about that incident? So, assuming McNoon did not serve Jeremy that letter, McNoon won't be apologizing. He would have doubled down.
You mean assuming Diaby did not serve McNoon?
So, yeah, had it been Jeremy did not serve McNoon, he would have doubled down, right? So, because McNoon knew that what he was saying is falsified, it is not true, he came on air, retracted what he have said, and apologized. And by so doing, GRV did not progress that issue to the court. You know? So at the end of the day, like it is not a defamation if it is the truth, and it's only a defamation if it's a lie. So whatever anybody does say, you assess it. Have I said the truth or not? If it's the truth, it's not a defamation. Yeah. So why McNeil withdraw that? I mean, withdraw his statement and issue an apology because he knew what he said is a lie and that amount to defamation. And in all of this, the only people where they take people for criminal defamation na APC. Even JRV now civil lawsuit in file against McNeil. This OB issue now civil lawsuit. So I wonder the moral justification of APC have to come here to lecture us on who is suing who. You understand? I beg Obi should continue, DJ. That's all I have to say for now. Thank you.
Thank you, comrade. Adam Mogo, please go.
Good day, Deji. Good day, everyone. Yeah, so the first I want to start is by saying that a good name is better than riches. And if you allow a lie to fester for so long because you are doing a bigger person to continue to fester and people will continue to talk about it, whether it's true or not, if you allow something to go on over and over again without challenging it, people will continue to say it. And there's a very good example. Let me just use this example. Tinubu, the case that he has had, Chicago and the rest of them, has started over 30 years ago. He decided to keep quiet about it until today. That issue is still ongoing till today. So if, as at that time, when the issue started, and remember there was a time when Gani was on the case and the rest of them, if he had done something, if he had gone to court to clear his name, if he had asked Gani Fawemi to come and prove the case and the rest of them, if he had come out to say something, maybe there will be something to defend today by his supporters. But he decided to keep quiet. He decided to be the bigger person. Until we speak, till today, people still call him that name. Whether it is true, whether it is false, no matter the explanation you want to give, civil forfeiture, criminal forfeiture, it is there. It is against his name because he has failed to clear his name. So this idea that because you're a politician, you have to be the bigger person, I don't buy it. Deji Adeyanju a few days ago wrote a letter to VDM telling VDM to stop all the shenanigans. And VDM was angry, came out and said, "Oh, you are my lawyer. You shouldn't be posting this online. You should come to my DM or send me a private message. Talk to me privately." So if Deji Adeyanju was advising VDM, why didn't he take his own advice? Deji Adeyanju sued Abdul Mahmoud, Great Oracle. He sued him a few weeks ago, I think last month or so. So if Deji Adeyanju is good at suing people for defaming him, what's the big deal when Peter Obi decides to sue him for defaming him? The only issue we have with defamation cases, like Comrie said, if you make it criminal forfeiture, criminal issue, you now arrest the person with the police, which I think was the main issue people had with Ààrẹ Afe Babalola and Dele Farotimi. It is a civil law, it is a civil case. Write a letter to the court. Let the person go to the court and explain himself, not using police to intimidate people. I think that's the only place where we have issues. When Iruefi and Fashola issue happened, I know the person that started it, that actually told Fashola that see what people are saying about you online. I spoke to the person in the DM. I told the person, what can we do? What can we do? The person said there's nothing that can be done. That he will have his day in court, that there is nothing, that he can't go scot-free. When Kaduna resident and what's his name now? A Kaduna resident and I've forgotten his name now. This doctor in the UK, when they had issues, that Comrade and Duke of Ife were opening spaces. Duke of Ife can bear me witness. There were people close to what's this guy's name? How come I've forgotten his name all of a sudden now? There were people close to him. Ogben Dipo. There were people close to Ogben Dipo that was reaching out to in the DM that, oh, this guy is ready to beg. Just let him go scot-free. His wife is crying, this, and that. And Duke of Ife can bear me witness. These guys were telling me that there is nothing they will do. There is nothing. But this same, not one, not two persons, about three people that were close to Ogben Dipo then, that he has begged. He's running a tasket. I cannot even live in his house. They said there is nothing that can be done. So it's quite surprising to me that suddenly these same people are now saying that Obi should be the bigger person. Why should Obi be bigger person? I just see that most times it's just hypocrisy. And there's a new cyber crime act or cyber law that has been passed by the Senate. We should be testing these things. Not that anybody will just come online and Shebi, they are shouting that they want to regulate the social media. You don't know how to regulate the social media by holding people accountable for whatever they are saying. Deji has been going at Peter Obi for how long now? He kept refuting, but you don't double down. You don't back down. But once that Sarah eats your wife, which I don't support, I'm not happy with it. But she sure did it. Then you don't go law court, you don't sign defamation case. So I don't see anything wrong in it. And this idea of people gaslighting, if it was their own people, if it was, let's say, an obedient that was sued to court, there are people that will come and say, oh, that's the right thing to do because it suits their agenda. But because this does not suit your agenda, you're now saying that it should be the bigger person, is a political. No, there's nothing like that. What I want is, don't arrest anybody. That's the cocoa. Don't arrest anybody with police. Don't threaten anybody with police. If anybody says anything against you that is wrong, whether on social media, whether it is physically, anything, go to court. Write a letter through your lawyer to the person to meet you in court. You have your name to protect. And you should, if someone comes out and say, for example, that I'm a rapist, will I just keep quiet and just be looking at the person? If I don't talk, years from now, it will be online. Someone will check it, will check for my name, and the person will see there, they called you a rapist. Is it then that you now start explaining to yourself, it's a lie, but I wanted to be the bigger person. That was why I didn't go to court. No, let Obi go to court. As many people that has defamed him, let him take them to court so that people can stop and we will know that, anything you are posting online will be verifiable. That's the best thing to do. And it's not just once, we've seen it repeatedly. When people will come online, you will post things about people. And by the time they get to court, they will now start begging, oh, I'm sorry, I am this, I'm that, I didn't verify the information. But if that person had not taken that challenge to sue the person to court, that news, people would have run with that news. So please, all this idea of Obi should be the bigger person, I don't agree with it. If Tinubu feels like they've defamed him, sue the person to court. If Atiku feels they've defamed him, sue the person to court. If you don't sue the person to court, whatever the person says is true. That's just it. It's true. If you agree to be the bigger person. So that's just my 2 cents on it. That's just it. So this idea that it's just hypocrisy for me. Everybody that is saying Obi should not is hypocrisy. If it is the other way around, you will say the person should go to court. Go and have your day in court. That's what you guys will say. So why should Obi be the bigger person in this scenario? Thank you.
Thank you, Adam Mogo. Guys, please give me 1 second. Samye, you spoke earlier. Let me give you one 1 or 2 minutes to give your closing remarks so that I can make space for new speakers. Thank you. Go on.
Yeah,
Sorry, Dave, and then
okay.
sorry, Sammy. I'm very sorry, Sammy. And then also I forgot to address what Kenny spoke about. What was his name now? McNum said that Obi wasn't the only candidate from the Southeast. I don't understand why people keep repeating it, saying it repeatedly. There were Maybe Kachuku of the ADC was from the Southeast. The Abga presidential candidate was from the Southeast. Southeast had a lot of people. This idea that there will be Southeast, doesn't make sense to me at all again. It's already stale now.
They will still say what I was still or not. These guys they will still say what they need to say. Anyway, thank you, Adam Mogo. Sammy, quickly, 1 minute.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Deji. So, for me, yeah, I really think optics matter a lot, and the current government in power, I think when it involves things that gives them upper hand over the opposition, they're always quick to attack it and address it, and it's quite shameful. Now, I'm seeing the special senior assistant to the president, uh, D. Olusegun, 3 hours ago. He's posting, been over 2 years in the threats to sue over the Yes Daddy audio in brackets. Does this mean does this mean that was true, and why, and that is why he didn't eventually sue? It's funny that when the serious issues like maybe mass killings in the north, or maybe a tanker topples over and explodes and kills people, they run away and hide from engaging those conversations. But by the mention of something pertaining to Peter Obi, to drag his name in the mud, they are always quick to react. And this is the person that literally sees Tinubu every fucking day. Every fucking day. And this is the same energy the Ononuga guy was giving until he got his ass sued and has been moving carefully. So it's the rule of law. I do, and like, it's just because most people don't know their rights, and actually legal fees are quite expensive. Most people have lawyers on retainer, so if someone just moves mad, you just call them and engage them. Any all those other clowns, all those zombified e-dogs, all those APC clowns that were coming here to see, all those foolish people like Bashorun that blocked me. I don't even know your existence from. You people don't have sense. You come to say, oh, you should follow the rule of law, and you're angry someone is following the rule of law. Oh, you would prefer he sends or calls the DPO in Abuja, oh, go and bag him and lock him up in Guzapesa's head office. That's what you want. Then you say, oh, everything he has stood against is actually doing the same thing. Now you're coming to quote one of his said saying, oh, whoever comes to a position of excellence should actually act excellent. That's the fuck exact thing is doing. So what point are you making? This is the right course of action. So it's for me,
Yeah.
for neutral Nigerians that actually like hoping one day things will get better. I think the current administration should focus on the issues and leave all these e-dogs that they pay to be fighting their battles. Nothing concerns the advisor of media with Peter Obi. Face the issues at hand and get them solved. And stop posting fake facts like saying dialysis is 12,000 naira in Abuja FMC all around the country. all lies. So that's just what to the if someone, as Sarah said, if someone messes with you and you can fight the battle legally, please sue their ass. And if you can't, you shut the fuck up.
All right. Thank you, Sammy. Um, let's go to Chief Ene.
Thank you so much, Deji. Good morning, everybody. Can anyone hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I do have quite a lot to say because this Deji dude is like, I don't really like him, and we've had like something I would want to call a personal experience. Just that I was in third party. But I'm going to start everything I want to say by saying that if you are an apolitical Nigerian, if you are somebody who is neutral, that is a luxury you absolutely cannot afford. As a Nigerian adult, it's a luxury. You cannot afford that luxury. You cannot afford to be apolitical. You cannot afford to trust the everyday Nigerian with your future when it comes to democratic and constitutional rights. Make sure you read, listen, check around the parties. Better for you to at least just join one random party or something, but ensure that you are not apolitical. Ensure you know what is going on in the country. Now, for this Deji's case, I think it's actually quite sweet that Peter Obi is going to be suing him, because I have this very interesting story. I've always known about Deji from like timeline tweets, and when he used to hang out with like very
Sorry,
dark man
sorry,
and would
Chief.
help him out with
Sorry, Chief.
cases.
Deji Adeyanju, you mean?
Yes. Please, I can't afford to be calling his second name. I'm so sorry. It's a tongue twister. So, but anyways, Deji, the non-host of this space, Deji Adeyanju,
No, we have to sue the
I
host
lost my
so
train
that
of
they go
thought.
blame.
Okay, sorry,
No,
Chief.
I lost
So
my
you don't
train
have
of thought.
to say his last name after. It's just to, for listeners to know that it is not this Deji. Go on.
Okay, that's fine. So, anyways, as I was saying, I used to see him around on timeline, and I used to follow up some of the cases he would take up, and something that would look like philanthropy, and I would just laugh at it from afar. Now, come the whole issue with Senator Natasha's suspension from the Senate. I don't know if many of you here know, but like I was deeply invested in the issue, and I even organized a sensitization walk for Distinguished. And then it got to the point where the DSS got involved. Like it was a really messy situation. The DSS got involved. I had to lock my account, change my username. I had to essentially, it was a big thing, right? And in all of this period, Deji would keep telling Distinguished that, oh, if my senator, if you have any proof against this man, bring it. I know, I will face him. I will do this. I will do that. When the whole thing with the DSS broke out, there was a girl in Kogi State who was among one of the walks. They beat her blue and black, like they beat her nearly to death, right? For just going for this sensitization walk thing. Now, at this point, keep in mind, I did not know Distinguished on a personal level. Like it was just me carrying out my duty as a Nigerian. We get to the part where we're able to communicate with this girl, and they're finally able to tell us where she is. Oh, it's the DSS with her, this, that. Now, Distinguishes, I think her PA or her PPA something. The woman is really close with her, and then the woman reached out to me, and I told her, hey, look, babes, this was going on. And she's like, okay. So she tries to reach out to the DSS office. They're like, oh, there's no formal complaint lodged against me, which means these people were just looking for me, like, right, like illegally. Like it was crazy. My thing here, why I'm telling this whole story, is that Deji was in the know. And in all of this, in all of his philanthropy, in all of his, oh, I want to do good, in all of it, all he was doing was trying to get the said evidence from Distinguished so that he could use it to perpetrate whatever he wanted to do for his masters. And it is a very sad way to live life, especially as a man. I'm like, I'm very, very feminist, very pro woman. But even I know that there are some things that are societally required of men, and one of it is that okay, you are somebody that is reasonable, to say the least. Like, oh, they'll call you, you'll be man. Deji is not a man. He is a weakling who passes from one post to the other depending on where he's going to see the next thing to eat. And I think nobody should actually take him seriously. I used to think nobody should take him seriously up until this. Now he's getting sued by PO, and everybody's like, "Oh, why are you suing Deji? Why are you suing Deji?" Deji sues everybody for fun. It's like it's like all the years he did in law school with the strikes and all has gotten into his head, and like, oh, you just do something, he has sued you. Oh, you've done this one, he has sued you. You said this, and he is the loudest mouth of all. Like, he speaks to whoever, however. I could remember distinguished PPA, I think. The babe was so angry over the food. She was telling me, "Oh, this Deji is a scam. He's a scam artist. He's a this. He's a that." And then, like, there was a group. So it's a group I had organized for the walk, and then she would send like messages that Deji was trying to send out. She would send them to the group, and I'll be like, "What is wrong with this nigga? How can you be so lacking in honor? Like, how can you be so lacking in integrity, lacking in personality, that you are not known for any other thing except being a puppet?" It is a very, very distasteful place to be as a human being. And quite frankly, I think he deserves anything he's getting at the moment. Like, yay, go Peter Obi. Because I have a personal vendetta against him, because all that, it's like, now putting it into words, it doesn't seem as serious. This whole issue, when it was playing out, and the way he was using the lives of people to try to play politics, telling distinguished, "Oh, you have to give me your evidence. We'll put this man behind bars. We'll do this. We'll do that." Meanwhile, people's lives were on the line. So it's like, this man has no honor whatsoever. He's not even worth debating. He is really not worth sitting here and even talking about. Me personally, I think that if they should even lock him somewhere and throw the keys away, exile him from the country or something, send him to Ghana, let him work in the mines, and be remitting back to us in Nigeria for all the food he has eaten from our soil and wasted our resources in bringing him up. He's such a very, very, very loose fellow. And I say loose for a lack of better words, because this is a space with grown adults, and I'm not about to come here and start cussing because of some lanky fool who likes proteins. I'm not going to come and do that on this space because of him. But I'm going to say for a fact that whatever he's getting right now, he deserves, and deserves more. Deji lacks honor. There is no form of honor that man has. He can sue me to the end of the earth. I do not give a fuck. I've been through worse. He is a very dishonorable person. Like, apart from these people who would do things like, they would do like 5 bad things and then do like 1 good thing, so that the 1 good thing would try to cover the 5 bad things. And then, because Nigerians have like poor memory in general, like all of us have Alzheimer's or something, then everybody just forgets the 5, and then they just focus on the 1. And when he started moving with Very Dark Man, it was the very first thing I noticed, because I'm like, this guy is very sus, he's moving weird. And even the Very Dark Man, it's not like he's the best of humans. So it's like, birds of a feather company. And then when the whole thing panned out with the whole market walk sensitization program, I'm like, aha. But anyways, yeah, let me give space for other people to talk. All I'm saying is, good for Deji. I will be there to laugh, ha 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 ha, at his downfall. And even if he does not fall now, he will fall another day, and I will still be there.
Thank you. I guess this is coming from the personal hurt you feel. But thank you very much for sharing your story. Let's move on. I think Omo Jagaban is next. No. Prince Savior is next, actually. Prince Savior. Prince Savior, please go
Thank
on.
you so much. Thank you so much, Chief Deji. Deji has been sued, so it remains you as the host. I will sue you so that
Excuse me,
they
please.
can.
Everything said on this space, the host, there's no liability towards them. I beg. It is only but the views of the speakers. Count me out. I don't want any sue. I beg. If they sue me, I would do jail. I beg. Please save your God.
Yeah,
I don't even have
I know.
money
Say only if
for
this.
lawyer. Thank God, if not for the 5K that
No,
Macron sent to me yesterday, I for no get money this morning.
Magdu shall apologize. That was, you know, if not for the what happened, I believe Magnum would have still been pushing false narrative. One thing about false narrative, and when people are pushing what is not true, and it gets to the public, people have consumed it. At the end of the day, if you come out to debunk it tomorrow, it's still not enough. Damage has been caused or has been made. You can debunk. At the end of the day, the debunk got to 1,000 people, but people that really consume it did not have data to be online to see your debunk. So, it, did you confirm? Can you still hear me?
Oh
Hello?
yeah, please go on.
Yeah. So, when you debunk some stuff, you see why fake news is not good for the country or even as individualists. You cannot debunk. I'm on call now. You cannot debunk everything off, right? Close the door. Thank you. So you cannot debunk everything off. At the end of the day, you debunk, people will still buy into it. You see, the case of what is it called? Uh, Pandora paper, which we all know it was lies, but a lot of people they will still use it in every as years come and year goes. So you ask if PO was a public officer suing a citizen who is criticizing him, that would have been a different case. But as it stands today, PO is private citizen. You know, it's not the problem of Nigeria, and we've never had PO said PO took Nigerians' money. He has never taken Nigerians' money before, and it's not taking now that the country is very hard, flooded with so much corruption, and we are not even seeing him taking it in future. And you see some people, they have privilege of affording phones now because if it was those days that you can't even afford SIM, talk less of phone, probably such narrative wouldn't have been flying. And you see people come when they just wake up in the morning, they without even washing their face or hands. The next thing they do is come on Twitter because they know a man called Pio, who is not their problem, or who is not a problem to their failure. Just come and say you can tweet anything with lies. Deji Sowore, I don't know. So I don't know how Sowore cannot push me to go and be doing what I'm not supposed to be doing. Maybe when they sat down in their revolutionary table with some full bottle of alcoholic drinks, and when they finish drinking it, they just come on Twitter. So for me, I don't know who is condemning Pio. Pio has taken that is the best way to go as a law-abiding citizen who knows the rule of law. That's what he just did, unlike what APC, the ruling class, would have done. They'll be sent out to come and even meet you and dismantle you at home, or send GSS or police to come and just pick you up. But it's as simple as if I write anything on Twitter and someone sue me today and even give me opportunity of please take it back, Deji, I will be so happy. That guy will be my best friend because he has given me an opportunity. Nothing bad if I've written something that I cannot verify. The only thing I can do is apologize and take it down. You know, it's as simple as that. This is not a big deal. The suing is not a killing or whatsoever. It does not, tell that go be lawyer where you study to be. You know, the failed lawyer that he is. I hope say that go sue me. Is this space recorded, Deji?
You
Hey,
will explain
failed
how
lawyer.
he's a failed lawyer, Prince Savior.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Please, when we finish the space, delete it so that the failed lawyer no go sue me. So the suing doesn't stop him from being his failed lawyer. Uh, because it's just retract your statement. Tell the world. In fact, for me, I think it should even be in a society, yeah? You cannot accuse somebody wrongly and you think you can just come inside house and apologize. You have to, if it's physically, carry tank cry away to cry. Tell everybody that what I said was a lie, yo. What I said was a lie, yo. What I said was a lie, yo. So that everybody go hear them. It's as simple as that. On that same platform you used to tweet the lies, use that same platform to tell us that it was a lie. It's a very simple and a very easy stuff to do. Except Deji, the fair lawyer, he feels too big, or he allows. If I see what is.
Please don't break anybody's head. Though. All right. Let's move on.
Thank you so much. So that is as simple as that, right? Children, right? Well, who no get children now with the pray, who get them now with the fight. So my brother, I don't know. See, APC is just I don't know. APC is just and their supporters with their empty heads. They are just looking for what to use and be pushing what narrative that doesn't worth pushing. So for me, Pure has done the right thing. It's a law abiding, and as a law abiding citizen, this is the right route to go about. So let us not cry about all this. Nothing, Deji is not too big to apologize. Deji is not too big to retract his statement and say what I said was wrong. It's not factual. It's not true. You understand? For Baba to come talk down on person like PO that you have meeting and he bribe. No, that is too big. This is a man who is preaching against bribery, preaching against corruption. Not like others that are so deeply in corruption, but they will go to Japan or Brazil and said they are corrupt free. Meanwhile, it is written all over the world. The number one corrupt man in Africa 2024. But they will go to Brazil and say he's not corrupt. I hope that one not go sue me. If that one sue me, I will be so happy to go to court. Eh? And you want to come and carry that kind of name, put on a man that is as white as snow, whiter than the person we're talking. No, that is too expensive, Deji. And to fellow Nigerians, this is nothing bad. It's just please tell the world that you lied. Or if you think you did not lie, come to court and tell me how I did this. It's not a big deal. It's not a no be case.
Yeah.
It's not a death sentence. It's just a simple thing. Let us not be twisting things whenever you just feel because you have data or you don't go beg data under one person comment section and they give you on platforms, WhatsApp groups data giveaway. You think you can just come and be spitting what is called nonsense, totally nonsense.
All right.
People like Magnoon now, if that Magnoon did not receive letter, Magnoon would have still be push it more than what he has been doing. But Magnoon, a very respected, beloved brother, knows that what he said was wrong. He apologized. And that was a very good move. And nothing moved forward from there. Everybody moved on with their life and their businesses. He folded.
All right.
Deji, the fair lawyer has to fold too. But please, when you finish, delete the recording, please. Thank you so much, Deji. But be expecting my own letter
All right.
shortly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much,
Eshe Baba.
Prince. Guys,
I beg, don't forget to delete too.
I don't delete my space. So I think it's very important for us to sort of know why exactly we are here. Okay. I mean the topic did say Deji Adeyanju gets sued, right? But why? And what is this suit about? So I'll go through the letter because some of us maybe we never even read themselves. So I'll just go through some of the things they had, basically asked the Jadionju to, to retract. I think. So let's just, if you don't mind. So when I'm done, Omojagaban would go, then anti-corruption would follow. So please, just give me like two minutes. All right, so I'm not going to read the entire letter, just the specific things Deji said. So the first one says, excuse me, it says, aside the earlier defamatory posts on your ex handle, some of which date back to 2022, our client, which is Mr. Peter Obi's attention, has been drawn particularly to your recent publication on the 21st of August, which was about 7 days ago, wherein you falsely alleged against him that, so now they're quoting Deji Adeyanju's tweet. Peter Obi can only be president of the obedient on social media. You see, that's my one vote. I'd rather give it to Tinubu than the leader of the mob. Political extremists who do not want Nigerians to criticize their presidential candidates have no place in our polity. If Obi feels I have ever defamed him, let him sue me. Stop crying on his behalf. Let him sue me so that I can bring out evidence to prove the things I have said against him. I said I met him and he tried to give me money and called it thank you for coming. It's 100% true. I said he took Anambra state funds and invested in family business. It is true. And lastly, I said he is a religious bigot for using religion to campaign. For using religion to campaign, it is also true. Now, he said these are false allegations and the latest in a series of publications that the Adeyanju has made on his account over the years, including but not limited to the following. So they listed quite a few guys of the Adeyanju's posts over the years. And first one was Peter Obi is a religious bigot for using religion to campaign during the last presidential election. Second one, Peter Obi is a fraud. I am 100% sure he pays all the influencers promoting him online. Well, 100% sure. Okay. He tried to pay me after I met him for a 2-hour meeting at his instance during the campaign. He called the money, thank you for coming. I repeat, Obi is a fraud. Let him sue me if he is not. The third one, Peter Obi is a product of bad upbringing. Only people who are badly brought up use religion and tribe as a weapon of division or to secure advantage. Your education is a waste if all that matters to you, excuse me, guys. Your education is a waste if all that matters to you is your tribe, religion, but you come out deceiving people and acting civilized. There's a second part to that. It says, oh no, the fourth one is Peter Obi, the religious bigot, has been exposed. I kept screaming it all along as he went from church to church, campaigning for 7 months. Once a religious bigot, always a bigot. He did same as governor of Anambra. Even Buhari, in all his majesty, wasn't this bad. The fifth one, Peter Obi, has always been a scum and will remain one. That's all. Sixth one, Peter Obi, as governor of Anambra, lodged billions of Anambra state funds in a bank. In a bank, he had interest and was generating interest from same even after he left office. If that is not corruption and abuse of office, I don't know what else is. This is same thing as SPV and Alpha Beta. 7. Peter Obi and everything he represents is a complete lie. He spent 3 hours justifying how he took $12 million from Anambra and invested it in family business. Everyone around him is a liar for saying anything to the contrary. When I tried to leave, he offered me money as thank you for coming. Okay, so they offered you money for attempting to leave. Okay. When I tried to leave, he offered me money as thank you for coming. Anyway. 8. Peter Obi is the thief because he took billions of Anambra State money and put it in his family business. I have never held any public office and he lies for a living. He is a scam. He tried to give me money to support him, and I came online to expose him. That's why you are all angry. And the last says, the real reason I stopped supporting Peter Obi was after I met him for a 3 hours meeting at his instance, of course. And he told me he invested billions of Anambra state funds. Oh, okay. It was at that time he told you. Okay. So I'm going to read that again. The real reason I stopped supporting Peter Obi was after I met him for a 3 hours meeting at his instance, of course. And he told me he invested billions of Anambra state funds into his family business. And the man was even trying to justify it. So many other things he said, SMH. So the lawyer says these are defamatory publications and were deliberately and intended by the Adeyanju and has been widely disseminated across Twitter and also other social media platforms. So, by describing our client a leader of the mob, you have falsely portrayed him as an anarchist and one inclined to instigate civil unrest, breaching the peace, and fomenting insurrection. This is the most malicious and unfounded characterization of our client, as the unbecoming traits you have sought to ascribe to our clients are wholly inconsistent with the diametrically opposed to his well-established and consistent principles and values. Let's just go to the last paragraph. It said, beyond the apparent defamatory content, your statements were obviously also calculated to generate undue media sensationalism for your personal benefit at the direct expense of our client's honor and hard-earned reputation. This conduct is particularly egregious given your public posture as a self-styled defender of the people. Even while your actions have inflicted serious and unjust harm on our client's good name, notwithstanding the gravity of the unfounded allegation you have leveled against him, our client emphatically and unequivocally denies the said defamatory publications by you in their entirety and asserts that these very statements are patently false and maliciously contrived. So these are the demands. I'll just move to the demands. Number one, we seek that you immediately delete all defamatory posts made against him on your social media handles, including but not limited to X and Facebook accounts. Issue a full, unreserved, unqualified, and public apology to our client to be published on all your social media platforms, including but not limited to your X handle and your Facebook accounts, in 3 national daily newspapers of wide circulation in Nigeria. Please take notes. If you fail or refuse or neglect to comply with the above demands within 7 days of your receipt of this letter, we have our client's firm and unreserved instruction to proceed against you in a court of competent jurisdiction for the appropriate redress without further recourse to you. This will include, but not limited to, a claim for aggravated damages for defamation, an order of injunction restraining you from further defamatory publications against our clients, and the cost of legal proceedings. Now, the Deji Adeyanju has already made his position clear, and he said, I cannot wait to meet him in court. So they are going to court. They are going to court. All right. I'm sorry, that must have probably bored you out, but I just thought I should update everybody's understanding of the matter at hand. All right, Omo Jagaban, go on.
Hello, everyone. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity to be a part of this space. There is something I noticed from the onset. At this, I don't know, I didn't start with the space, but from the point I begin to listen to this space and listen to a lot of speakers, there's something I observed. A lot of people have been speaking from the position of emotion. I think it's very important for us to have some political education. Personally, when things like this happen, the opinions that a lot of people have given on this space is something that should really be the next move, but not when it comes to politics. If you are working in a place and you're carrying something precious, like you're carrying a crate of egg, your kind of movement might differ from someone that is just working without holding anything. So you that you are not holding anything, the way you react, you don't expect someone that is carrying a crate of egg to react in such manner. It's not possible. But if from post 2023, a lot of people in Nigeria have been so emotional, and sometimes it beclouds our sense of judgment, and it's very, very expensive. It's costly. Not for you, because most of the people talking, they don't have anything to lose. Nothing. Obi, Peter Obi, happens to be someone that listens to crowd. And there is where the mistake is always coming from. Because these people, they want this thing, they desire it, they want you, and some of them call them to a debate. They cannot even convincingly. Me, I'm speaking from someone that has spent the better part of my life in the Southeast. I'm married an Igbo woman. I'm a Yoruba boy. But I spent a lot of my life in Port Harcourt. I shuttled from Aba, Imo, Owerri, Port Harcourt, and thereabouts. In fact, I've been to all the Southeast states, not just going there, as in work there, spend the rest of my life, as in the better part of my youthful age there. And if you check my post on Twitter pre 2023, I just post about the job I do, try to market myself. It was after 2023 I changed my name on this handle, on this Twitter, to Omo Jagaban. Because I was like, we've never had this kind of politics in Nigeria until 2023. Why has it gone so bad? Why can people not think critically? You don't have to reason the way I reason. We can't even accommodate ourselves just because of politics. And believe you me, whoever you are supporting, everybody, they have ambition. If you ever think that even, I don't know, maybe tomorrow we have a messiah, but during that 2023 presidential election, nobody is there for the interest of Nigeria. Somebody, not even, some people might not even be there for the money. They have all the money in the world, but they just have their life dream that I want to rule this country. That is the primary, as in the priority for some of them. But you can just like, it's just a matter of choosing between a lesser evil. That's the truth. That's the truth. But judging from these comments and things I've been hearing, so far so good, I can see that even the anchor of this space, we know that most of the speakers lack political orientation. They do. I'm sorry to say. See, Deji has less to lose. And I will quote Tinubu Jagaban, because that one, I believe, in Nigeria now, is the best politician where we have. It's not as if he doesn't get angry with most of the things that people say about him. Even Sarah Ibrahim, I've said a lot of things. I blocked Sarah Ibrahim. Because every time I wake up, I don't know the algorithm on X favored her. I always get to see a post, and the things I see, I don't want to wake up using my own data to see such things. So I don't want to be seeing such. And whoever, Aisha Yusufu, fine, you can be in the opposition, but they are so insultive, as they are so provocative. No, sorry, they are provoking. Sometimes when they try to make point without being provocative, you can make your point, but they are so rude. I have to block them. I don't want to waking up saying those things. If you go through all those their timeline, you want to tell me now you don't see things that a whole Jagaban can sue them for? No, there is. There are a lot of it. But it's not as if that man is not angry as well. But you have to look at the bigger picture. Consider things that are more important to you. They are distraction. And I'm very happy that Obi is taking the bait. Because the post, everything that Deji is doing, Adeyanju, is trying to provoke this man. And it's getting the attention. Fine, it's working for him. To the detriment of Obi's political career. Believe me or not, that's it. He's not the only one that's been saying a lot of bad things about Peter Obi. But because he's a popular figure, he's a target, and that is what Deji is looking for. And you and I know that Deji will not apologize. They will definitely have their day in court, and it will drag longer. And one thing is, we have a government in power. Obi is in opposition. They always say bad things about the government too. But in this case, if this is going to favor the ruling party, my enemy is my. It's a very bad political calculation for Peter Obi, whether you like it or not. It's bad. Let's see how it ends, because I like it. Because even Tinubu said that it is in my own joy to see you in such a disarray. It favors the ruling party. Distraction always favors the ruling party. So let's take that one.
Engineer, please mute your mic.
So that is just my point. The only point I have is that Obi, left to me, should have ignored that guy, because this is not the first time. There are so many other things that he needs to address. This is just a very wrong move.
Thank you very much, Omo Jagaban. All right. I think I said anti-corruption will go next, right?
Deji no vex. Now make I talk, so I go feel go. I beg. Are you
No,
beg
me
the
say I
beg?
won't go now. Me say I don't want to
Anti-corruption
hear.
actually came before you, Velele.
I didn't know that. I didn't know
Man,
that.
I've been here for a while though.
So
Olu, I
Deji,
just brought you up. If your why is very subjective right now, just hold on, don't worry. Let's anti-corruption.
Thank you for yesterday. You're a very patient man. I wish I have 1/4 of your patience. Anyways, I've written a few things down that I want to address. And I'm going to speak about Deji Adeyanju, but I'll try to address some things that I've heard on this space. Someone came up earlier on saying that homosexualism is not permitted in Nigeria, and that's very correct. It was, trying to bring Peter Obi's son into it, which the boy, wrote a letter to kind of debunk, what people were saying. They said that letter wasn't written by him, right? That it was someone from the obedient team that wrote the letter. This guy came out, with a what's it called, an audio to debunk this same allegation. They said no, that particular voice note is AI. They carried on pushing the same narrative. But what I want to, what I want to make people understand is that most people don't understand that Tinubu himself, right, one of his daughters happens to, what's it called, align with LGBTQ, right? And that same person did say that Obi wants to be the president of Nigeria and he has a gay son, even though this person came out to say he's not gay. And from what I have heard and read, this guy is a director. So he would work with, quite a number of people. On Tinubu's daughter's case, this is a child. She doesn't have a job. She bought a condo for 2 million. You can check online. These are not my words. You can check it online. And this person also said that because, apparently Peter Obi's son is, what's it called, gay, he can't become the president. But Tinubu is the president of Nigeria. And he has a daughter who happens to be LGBT. Does that make any sense? It doesn't make any sense to me. What APC people do is projecting. They ignore their own side and try to push false narrative about Peter Obi because they want to damage the man's reputation, because that's what they're out there to do. Yesterday there was a conversation about coming to defend the policy of Tinubu,
None of them showed up because that is not part of the plan. They haven't budgeted for that. The only thing they budgeted for is this propaganda they've been pushing. On Deji, you see, freedom of speech, right, is allowed. But that same freedom of speech doesn't secure you the consequences, or what's the word? Protect you from the consequences. So if you are saying that Peter Obi going to court is a bad thing, they've also said things about the video, the doctored video, voice notes that's been going on for a while with Pastor Oyedepo. I guess that's one of the reasons why Deji is saying Peter Obi is a bigot or a religious bigot or whatever he said. I guess at this point, we can bring Peter Oyedepo to court to come and verify it. Because as far as I know, that particular voice note is not real. And my belief is that Peter Obi doesn't want to drag Oyedepo to court. That's why he has left it. But now he's taking someone to court. This guy said he can prove everything that he has been saying. Let him come to court and prove it. Now, why are people crying? Everything people talk about Peter Obi, when it comes to Peter Obi, they leave the actual issue. Like the guy that just finished talking now, he's gone on and insulted a lot of people, and he has refused to address the conversation, which is Deji Adeyanju being sued. He has insulted a lot of people, saying it works in our favor. Peter Obi cannot be president. He cannot be this. Are you the one that are going to what's it called? Decide who the winner of the election? Well, you people are the people that are going to decide, anyways, because you have a neck. That's why you can confidently say Peter Obi will not become the president of Nigeria. Because as far as I know, even Tinubu sitting in Nassau Rock today, right? Maybe the courts, gave the judgment in his favor, but the data out there doesn't suit him. But because you people have all this government backing, institution backing, you can come out and say one person will not be president when you only have one vote. How confident are you? Nobody knows who the next president of Nigeria will be. If we are truly going to go by, what's the word? A free and fair election. But because you people are not ready for a free and fair, all the elections that have happened in Nigeria today, not one has been free and fair. And everybody knows it. So please, Peter will be taking Deji Adeyanju to court. I think is the right direction to go. If you're going to stop people from pushing all these, lies, because they've been paid to push lies, they will ignore and push the lie because they have the backing of the news media. They'll push the lie when the truth comes out. They stay out of it because they don't push the truth. Because they all here, they've said things about Peter Obi's son, and this guy has debunked it, and they're still pushing the same lie. So let him use the Deji Adeyanju as an example. So small fish like this Jagaban guy, right? They will know when to keep quiet, because why would Peter Obi sue this irrelevant people? The only relevant people, the person he needs to sue is suing. And there's this talk about Peter Obi is trying to sue Deji Adeyanju because he sues Sarah. There are two different cases. Sue Sarah, let Peter Obi sue you. If you win Sarah, ask Sarah to come and pay 500 million. There are two different cases. If you feel like you've been defamed by Sarah, sue Sarah. Obi is suing you for something else. And we haven't seen any letter from you saying that you sued Sarah. Sarah sued this Temu princess. The what's it called is out there. You can check online. You will find the documents. Peter Obi sued the Adeyanju. We can see the document. Where's the document they use in suing Sarah? We haven't seen it. So please, let's focus on facts, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for keeping it short as well. Velele, you can go now.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Deji for these spaces and the fact that the spaces are recorded. I encourage you, if you are free in the evening after work or something, go back and play these spaces. And whenever an APC supporter is talking, try and pause and write down what they are saying and then fact check it. Because anyway, there are over 600 people on this space. Please, if you don't have PVC, please try and go and collect your PVC. Now that one be my own, right? Let us leave people who sued each other to sue each other to resolve it. I mean, if I keep telling Deji sue me, and Deji finally sue me, and then when Deji sue me, I start saying, Deji, your friends, Deji, you're this, like, bro. I mean, man to man discussions. Like I said, please, if you don't have PVC on your space, make plans to go and collect your PVC. The window is open. If there are family members of yours that don't have PVC, please reach out and ask them those questions, right? Guys, do you have your PVC? Friends as well, have your PVC. Please, let's get this PVC so that in the next election, INEC will not be calling results that they cannot back up even several years after the election. We will not be having electoral results that nobody can really verify. It's like, anyway, let's leave that one for later. So please, guys, let's leave people that they sued and people that sued them. Let them deal with their issues. And that thing again, I will advise is, please, people should stop trying to say that their own way of going is like the best way. It's like, are you advising P2B who is in the opposition? Like, bro, from where to where? It's like what P2B did is not correct. Like, is he waiting join him, join you? Tinubu has sued people before for defamation, right? The receipts are out there. It's in the comment section, right? Tinubu has done his own suing. It's like, bro. Anyway, if P2B do A, they go talk, say he should have done B. If P2B do B, no, he should have done C. P2B went to the place where, they were doing, is it the rich who serve the poor? P2B said, make I follow them do rich serve the poor. P2B is serving food. P2B ignored some people. P2B is ignoring some people. P2B now sue some people. P2B is suing some people. Guys, I beg now, I beg. Don't you want a law-abiding citizen to set the example for other people? Like, from where to where and how? So anyway, like I said, please, summary of my this thing is, if you don't have PVC, please go and try and collect your PVC. The more people that are out there on election day, the less likelihood we are to have, electoral malpractice and, every other thing else that happens. Please collect PVCs and get ready for 2027. Let's come out and try and see if we can get one election, right in our lifetime. Thank you.
Thank you for keeping it short. Yeah, please, guys, go get your PVC. Let's move on. Okay. At least right now, Victor is one of the oldest serving member of the speaker section. Eze Victor, please go on. Is Eze Victor there? He has served so long, he lost his voice. All right, let's move on. Imagine. Please go down and come back. Like, imagine like you've been on the speaker for so long, even the speaker forgets the mic forgets if he speak. I'll wait for him. I don't want to call another person. Eze Victor, please request again. No? Okay. All right, we'll wait for him. When he comes back, we'll give him the mic. Okay. In the meantime, let's move on. I think next person now should be Olu of Toronto. Please go on.
And finally, I was starting to grow white. Anyways, thank you.
Guys, on these spaces, patience is a virtue. I beg. Don't worry, might get to you. Just be patient. Thank you.
No worries. I appreciate it. So I'm going to be very, just very direct and very straight. But before I say anything, first, let me put this out there. If you think I'm here to talk and, massage anyone's ego, then you're probably wrong, because I'm going to be speaking and, addressing different sides. Now to the topic that we're discussing. Deji, I think it's a little surprising that some of you are just finding out about Deji Adeyanju. I've known Deji as far back as, not personally. I mean, when I say I've known Deji, on the media space, like I've known him as far back as the early 2000s or like, mid 2000s, kind of. And one thing that is certain is that he has always been a nuisance and an attention seeker. Deji thrives on controversies, and I dare say that, and I strongly believe that his livelihood actually depends on him being controversial. And the last statement I said, I say it like very boldly. I'm really not going to explain, but for some of you who have known Deji, as far back as maybe 2010, you should be able to, decipher this. I always call him Temu Shore because I feel like he wants to be a Shore so bad, but intellectually he's bottom barrel. Like he can't engage you intellectually. He's always very loud, and that's the kind of person he's. I don't think he's an intelligent guy, to be honest. He's just a very loud person. Uh, Now, one thing that we should also remember is that same thing has done to Peter Obi, he has also done to Wike. A lot of times I've seen him tweet things about Wike and called, Wike certain names. One of them is drunkard. And what I'm what I want to bring out here is that I feel like a lot of us are hypocrites. And I think that's like the default setting of a lot of Nigerians. We're very hypocritical. I say this because, for those times that Deji was, lashing out at Wike, calling Wike names and not, again, Wike is, like, it's not, again, I'm not a fan of anybody. And when it even comes to, like, political leaders, like, Wike is definitely not somebody that anyone should even claim that, they're following because of his style of politics. But what I'm trying to say is that for every time, those times that Deji Adeyanju had called Wike out, I've seen people, and now it's very funny now that some of these people are coming here to cry, saying, oh, it's been calling Peter this and all of that. But every time he was doing that to Wike, you people were laughing and you were kicking about it. But now that the thing has touched you people where it hurts, everyone is coming out to cry. And my point here is that let's not be hypocritical. Like, what is good is what is good for the goose is good for the gander. Again, I'm not saying you shouldn't call it Wiki, you shouldn't, but the certain names that he called Wiki that I felt like were just ridiculous. The political differences. Anyway, that's that about that part. Now, one thing I'm just going to say is that I kind of feel like I'm still on this Jew issue and a lot of things. I rarely talk about politics. Just recently that I started, like, I mean, I pay attention. I join different spaces, but I just listen. I personally think that as a people, we've become very irresponsible with how we use social media. And personally, I'm all for regulation of social media, to be very honest, because I see things, I see people write things, and I'm taken aback that why would anyone even do this? In the build up to the elections and during the period of the elections, and even up until now, I've been seeing people attack people's families, people's livelihood, because they share different political opinions as you, which is very responsible. Now, I kind of feel like the monetization of Twitter and other social media
Sorry,
platforms.
sir. Sorry, sir. Have you been on this political space far before let's say 2015, 2012? Have you been on this political space before you hold on
Sorry,
to that?
can I just make my submission? I'm not here for like back and forth. I'm just
You are just coming. You are coming to distract somebody. Allow somebody to finish submission.
exactly.
You are just coming to distract
Engineer,
somebody.
please, will you shut the fuck up and hold your trap?
You are a clown. You are no.
Engineer, if you have no sense, will you get the fuck out of this space? You think we are here to trade?
You are a no clown. You don't know what you are doing. Come on, shut up. Allow somebody to talk.
You think it is to become stupid like Showore that has no sense? Or guy, if you don't have anything, the person I spoke to did not respond. It is an
You are
investor
not to
like you that
talk.
came up.
You are not to talk. You are
My
behaving
friend, will
stupidly.
you
That
shut
someone
the
doesn't
fuck
have
up?
sense.
Will you
I
shut
like
the
to
fuck
finish
up?
submission.
Will
Your
you shut
nonsense
the
submission.
fuck up and
You
let
talk about
sense for
us. I like
once?
to finish submission.
Do you understand? Will
You
you
are
shut
talking
the
like an
fuck
idiot.
up
You don't know this.
with your 15,000 votes? Abi how many? 14,000 votes and get
This
out
is
of
not
this place.
bold. Forget about bold. I'm
Let
talking about your
somebody that
stupidity
have
in this place.
sense,
I like
people
to
that
feel
have sense,
when
let
the
them
people
talk.
can
I
come
only
to
ask a
nonsense.
question and an investor
Because you
like you
guys,
will
are
come up.
you
Will
obedient,
you
you
shut the
obedient
fuck up
guys
here?
want to be stupid.
Will you shut the
So
fuck
allow
up
the
and
guy to
stop being
finish.
stupid?
Come on now.
Will you shut the fuck up and stop being stupid?
Come on.
Will you have your fucking sense for once?
Incoming. Come on. There are people on the space. Two of you are adults. Come on. I believe you got kids. Come on.
Okay, I guess they're done, so I can continue because I'm not going to respond to and it's quite unfortunate that as a people, as adults, we've gotten to this point where we can't engage each other with civility. Anyways, I'm not going to respond to any of that. I'm just going to make my submission. Like I said before I started making my submission, I'm not here to massage anybody's ego. I don't care about your article, your Twitter, your everything. I'm just here as an observer, and then I'll make my submission and leave the speaker session and continue listening. So what I was saying is that back to what I was saying, I feel like as a people, we've become very responsible with our usage of social media. And like I said, I think the monetization of these social media platforms has kind of like, it has made things worse because now people know that they can tweet something and compensated for it. They get compensated for it. It's so, and every one of you is responsible for this thing that I'm saying. Well, don't let me say, I'll take that back. Not every one of you, but a lot of you are responsible for that. And when I say a lot of you, like all of you political followers of these different political leaders. So I kind of feel like all of you deserve one another, to be honest. Now, someone that spoke recently talked about how they brought Peter Obi's son to the whole conversation and everything. I think that's very hypocritical because I remember vividly that it was in the course of like the elections and everything that people were looking for deaths, different deaths on Tinubu. I think it was then that they brought out like the whole thing about his daughter, who is, I don't know, I don't want to use the word like, but who is like probably like maybe like an homosexual or something. And it's funny that you people are crying that they brought up Peter Obi's son into the conversation. So what you people are giving, you cannot take. So that's why I say you people, you honestly, especially followers from I think the Tinubu's camp and the Peter Obi's camp, you people deserve one another. I mean, you people are literally doing the same thing to yourself. So I don't know why you people are crying. Anyways, moving on. One thing I also wanted to, because again, I hate hypocrisy. One thing I also wanted to flag is that there was a lady that came here earlier. I can't remember her name now. And then she said something about people being tribalistic and all of these things. And when people say that thing, all I just need to do is go to their profile and search some words. And this so-called lady, I even found it very difficult to string one or two coherent sentences together. In my timeline, referred to Yoruba as coal miners, and then she even used the derogatory word Yoruba stats or something. She's going to put it out there if she's listening. She should just know that she was very hypocritical about that. And I've seen some of you on this space as well, where you were on spaces where the conversations were heavily tribalized. And I can see some of you, and you were laughing, you were kicking, and all of those things. So I think we should stop being ridiculous. Now, regarding the People Gazette news, someone also said something that a forensic was done and the audio was confirmed to be doctored. This is news to me. So if anyone has, or the person that said that, if anyone has any credible source that was, it was determined that that was false, please share it in the to share that so that we can all learn, because again it's news to me. And I say it's news to me because Oyedepo is heavily in the middle of that, and the Oyedepo that we all know is a no nonsense person. I mean, somebody that slaps demons out of people. There's no way his name will be in this type of things, and he won't want to say something, but he hasn't said anything about it. Anyways,
Okay. Yeah, can
what
I
I'm just
take
going to
the
say.
thank
Sorry,
you.
I'm just gonna round up real quick. I'm almost done. Just 30 seconds and I'm done. Is that fine?
You have 10 seconds, please.
Oh, okay. Anyway, it's good. So anyway, how I'm just gonna round up is that let's all be responsible with our usage of social media, and please let's try to respect people's opinions, regardless of your political alliances. It's okay I mean, that's why it's a democracy. It's okay to have like different political opinions, but when you start bringing people's families into it, some of you go as far as bringing people's children
All right.
on Twitter and then wishing them death. That is insane. Anyways, I'm just going to leave it at that. Thank you.
Thank you, Olu of Toronto. I missed a lot of your submission because I had a quick call. But thank you nonetheless. Let's move on. I think right now the next person should be You Shall Know the Truth. Please go on.
Yeah, Deji. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, please go on.
I just want to use a second to appreciate you so much for bringing me in. Thank you so much. And once again, I want to thank you for what you did yesterday. Honestly, it's the kind of feel that Nigeria need to be in the hem of affairs in any department. Cannot be necessarily political, but in their civil service to make things happen regardless to whom it may concern. So we really try yesterday to show that there's a difference between, in our language, you say egbe and egbe. That is gun and kite. They are two different in our language, in our Igbo language. We say this is kite and gun. That's egbe and egbe. That's a difference. So thank you so much. Then coming to this discussion that has been going on for hours now, and it's very, very important to where we are here, that most of us don't even speak directly to your topic. They are only bringing something that is not related to the topic. The issue is the Deji Adeyanju gets sued. Why did he get sued? Or that suing, is it necessary? Or it's not necessary? Most of them will left it and begin to jabs, begin what is not in to become a discussant. And we are educated, we are enlightened, we are literate. But at times we are allowed something that is not supposed to be seen among us to be how would I put it, describing who we are. Doesn't mean that education all of us went is a scam in developing knowledge and discussing something that is very, very important. We have a constitution in Nigeria, and we have the three arms of government: legislative to prepare the law, executive to put order, and judiciary to interpret that law. We have a law that gives you a right to do what you want to do and to not pass your boundary. We have the right to speak, to type, to express, but don't pass your boundary. As a human being, we are liable to pass boundaries unknowingly or emotionally, but to have a judiciary that is there to tell us this you did is not right. Maybe you didn't understand, let me explain it to you. That's why I have the judiciary. So whatever, according to what I read from the letter, this letter is a petition, is a letter written directly to Adeyanju personally. The lawsuits haven't taken place. It's reminding you, petitioning you directly to you. This thing you are saying against me, this is it's not me. Please kindly bring it down. And if you refuse to bring it down, then you didn't give me any option and take it to the court of law to redress it. Its onus is on you, either to agree, oh, I'm sorry, I don't know that this will go this way, or no, what I said is perfect. Let's go there and defend it. So I don't know why it's becoming an offense to whoever And however, bringing this one, it's not necessary. Either you are against what the letter stands for, or you are for it. That I'm trying to, if you do this, this will happen. Not will happen. This is Nigeria. And I can never advise Obi to sue this or sue that. Whatever he been sued to sue, let him sue. If you don't want to sue, this is on you. You don't want to sue. You cannot use your own way of life and determine somebody's way of life. It's not proper. He sued by Ananoga. He quieted. He cautioned Dino Melaye. He quiet. He chooses whoever he wants to speak to. Not because I gazetted or gazette whatever, gala, whatever, should bring a doctor the audio 2023 because he didn't sue, therefore he cannot sue this one. Obi can never talk to you. He can bring your name in any of the discussion. He can never mention anybody's name in his discussion, but we always carry his name on our lips. He do this, he do that. He didn't call your name. He have one day since 2022, I begin to go about his profile. He haven't mentioned Adeyanju one day in his Twitter, in his interview, in his discussion. But somebody with somewhere will carry his matter. I begin to defend him unnecessarily, unprovoked. He didn't mention your name. So I don't know why taking up Adeyanju become a case study or a problem. I stand to whatever. If person have written letter, have the power to reply, he have the right to reply. Reply him. I saw him on Narrative one day. He said a lot of things about Obi. He didn't even go for that one. That we didn't even mention it. Because I listened live on live television, on national TV. But Obi allowed that one to slide. But this one, they say it's too many. The petition of things will become a tradition. That's why he said, let's put it to stop. As he put to stop and he lately commented when you saw lied against him on when he went to Rome for the burial of the Pope. He put it to him, why is that one don't calm down. So let us be run our mouth. Whoever can call him whatever we want to call him, he doesn't bother. But when it become too much of it, oh now, okay, let us now, it's you and me, let us discuss about it. Please, let us talk about it. Let us reason together. That is the sense of this letter. Let us reason together. You have said it so much. It has been so long allowed till now. Let us reason it. Allah will be and reason with Adeyanju. Let Adeyanju go to either, as he said, let us meet in court. So be it. Let us go to court and discuss it. If court is ever well in favor, so be it. Not today, justice is denied and also not denied. Not today in Nigeria. So let the system take its course. Let us not be the judge in somebody's case. That's why I'm coming to say, because people say the Lord that provoked me. Yeah. Finally, please, let me last line. A lot of people provoke me when we are listening. But that one is star persons. Because when we speak, you know who the person is. Be you the billionaire, be you Dangote, when you open your mouth to speak, you know the level you're operating with. No matter how you be you the Prince of England or Prince of London, the more you speak in social gathering, then we rate who you really are. It's not how it says it. So thank you so much for this opportunity. I appreciate you. Continue to do your good work and remain who you are. Nobody can change who you are. Thanks and God bless.
Thank you. You shall know the truth. Let's move on quickly. Engineer OJ, please go on.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah, I was there
Deji.
before the OJ.
Well, I will start with,
Be patient. Let
I
him
will start
after
with
him. You go.
I will start.
Go on, engineer.
Okay, thank you. I will start with the obedient people. If there are people that should be sued, people that should be, held to account. If there are people that should be called out for their, negative words and regulatory words against the Nigerian people, if there are people that are quite assaulting, abusive, idiotic in nature, it's the obedient people. The obedient people have castigated a lot of Nigerians. The obedient people have abused people. They act like terrorist organizations. The obedient people behave like people that are abnormal. But I want to tell you about leadership. Leadership is one that when your followers misbehaved, you have the courage, you have that, sincerity of purpose to call out your, subordinates, in the context of the obedient people and tell them, my friends, stop the nonsense, stop insulting public office holders, stop insulting people, stop abusing people, stop attacking people, stop using unprintable words on people, stop using unspeakable words on people. The obedient people should be ashamed of themselves at this moment that they are, existing in hypocrisy. These guys, this group of guys are just from nowhere, just like an alien, hijack the NSAS protest and come into political framework of this country, bastardize the political nature of this country, and bring about the needed heat and hatred that have reigned in our nation today. Bigotry was eroded by obedient people. Hate from obedient people. Insulting and abusing people, obedient people. These guys, you really, people like Deji are not obedient. They're on the fence. You rarely see any obedient people that are rational. These guys are irrational set of group of human beings. And I will tell you that, the company you keep describe who you are. These guys don't like truth. These guys don't want to face the truth. These guys don't want to be held to account. These obedient, idiot set of people, they don't want to be, irrelevant to the society.
Engineer, I mean, I would allow you to say whatever, but keep those idiots thing out. Go on.
Well, my apologies anyway. My apologies. I don't want to polarize your space, but I just have to be very sincere when it comes to this conversation. Well, let me be very, very respectful going forward. I will tell you that the characteristics or the attributes or the nature of the obedient people or the directions they go as a group, is one that is not exemplary. It's one that, brings shame to our national politics. It's one that brings shame to association. Because I've never seen this set of people. I'm telling you the truth. And let me be very clear to you. Power is not this way. But these guys have shown you that if at all they find themselves in the corridor of power, the bastardization and the abuse in governance in this country will be out of this world. So the same thing is their leader. Because whoever is leading you must be able to put you in the line stream of ideology which he believes. You can't be gentle and nice, and your followers are like vultures that want to consume every Nigerian that ever speak truth to their face. They act like oppressors. Your followers act like oppressors. Your followers act like terrorists. Your followers act like abusers of humanity. And you are trying to look for grounds. You want to look for basics. Deji was definitely pushed to this corner to start making this statement because time immemorial, ever since the existence of the obedient, they have assaulted, abused, mop up Deji Adeyanju, the respected legendary law lawyer and activist that fought for this country, fight for human rights, dedicate his life for nationhood. He has made his statement very clear that he is going to be in the court. He's a lawyer and he knows that. And every time every one of us makes statement, we are very clear that we'll be in court and face the consequences. That's why most of us carry our real names, not hypocrites, not fraudulent people, not hidden people that doesn't even come like Alien X, can't even put his real name on X so that we can face him. You can see my real name is there. So whatever I say, come for me, no problem. When Shore, through Sahara Media, unveiled the secrecy behind the Italian tourist activities of the Pope deaths, the leader of obedient group, without even thinking or having an interaction, unleash his supporters on Shore, calling him blackmail. Most of them act like traders. They don't even know the meaning of blackmail. A blackmailer is someone who has something against you and demand money or kindness or something in exchange for it to preserve those information without affecting your personal existence. Because they don't know. Most of them are motor-packed out. Most of them don't even think. So they start talking, insulting Shore, hosting space. They abuse the president. They abuse anybody that is countering their narrative. Anybody, in fact, the last one was the obedient. Akin left obedient group. Oh, I don't know if he has recovered. all they have said, called him a criminal, a gold digger, call Akim a whole lot of name in this world, abused, destroyed the dignity of Akim. He was once an obedient. I have never, in all of this, which is very painful to me, and why I request for this speaker, I have never seen Peter Obi make a tweet or a statement and telling his followers, let us be civil, let us stick to issues, let us face facts. I don't like the way you people are going about insulting, assaulting, harassing, intimidating, abusing, terrorizing Nigerians that are not in the line with whatever the new Nigeria you want to form. I don't know if you want to form a new Nigeria of assault and abuse or oppressions. Because actually the new Nigeria you people are thinking of as an obedient is a new Nigeria of oppressions of the Nigerian people when they don't like, the policies of your candidate. If, for example, Peter B has won 2023 elections and started implementation of subsidy removal and floating of the naira in line with Tinubu's policies doing today, and Nigerians are in this corner, and Nigerians start calling him out, maybe most of the obedient could have even gone to come to your house, your doorstep, and knock and break the door to assault you because you have spoken against their president. I think Tinubu is more patient than this guy, and this incident is a very clear testament that this nice guy, this guy that have been projected to be, accommodating, is now showing a full-blown of dictatorial tendency to oppress the Nigerian people. He is growing gradually. He's opening his wings. That's why he doesn't want to be held to account. Right from the time of when he was a governor in Anambra and the panel of the NSAS, where he seek court injunctions not to appear, he could have been bold enough to appear and give his own account. To the time of all the issues that were raised and how he should be transparent and give account of all the allegations openly in a press conference, countering it, he doesn't do that. Because in his willful nature, he doesn't want to be confronted so that he doesn't cry like a baby on the national television. Deji said he will meet him in court. Then as a Nigerian, we are supporting Deji. He's a lawyer, he knows his onions. All of us will be there. If I'm in Abuja on that day he's in court, I will be there also to support him. Let's get to the court and let's stop this nonsense. The obedience should stop abusing, assaulting, maligning, destroying the dignity and purpose of Nigerian people by the way they talk, the way they act, the way they organize them, the way they think. Because I've never seen an organization or group of people that are so abusive, insulting,
Deji, how
attacking,
long are we making our submissions for? Because I'm meant to go now.
Why they
Hold
pay
on,
you start
please.
to talk? Shut up, let me finish. It's only the that interrupt me.
Hold on.
Please,
Sorry about that.
please. Don't go there.
Sorry about that, Goat. It was rounding up already anyway. So, engineer, please, 10 seconds.
Deji, thank you. I'm
All right,
done.
thank you.
Yeah.
Goat, as you can see, hold on, please, Dennis. In fact, Dennis, you will skip a turn. So, as you can see, guys, I haven't really been timing people, right? It's because once I figure that, you are starting to repeat yourself, I just, click the bell or whatever. So there's really no time per se, and that's why a lot of people have been here for like ages. But also, obviously, I don't expect you to then speak for 10 minutes or 30 minutes. But yeah, I just want you to exhaust whatever you want to say. But the moment you start repeating yourself, I ring the bell. So go to just be patient. It's really not your turn, to be fair. They're quite
I was here before engineer and a few people that went, but I was very patient, even when you went on the space.
all right, no worries. After Dennis, you will speak. Dennis, please go.
Thank you, Deji. God bless you. Good afternoon, everyone. Well, regarding it's unfortunate that a lot of people come to this space now. They didn't stick to even the topic you put out there. They are now taking it like it's form of APC. They left the agenda and focus on the APC. Anyway, that aside, the only thing I can say about the whole thing is that I understand the fact that Deji is a controversial person. Yeah, one way or the other. I am very sure if he was in obedient camp, all these swing or not swing will not be flying up and down. That is the number one thing I'm 99% sure. You understand? It's because maybe it used to be neutral. That was why they are attacking him from the obedient camp. Because we've seen different of them. Why is it that it's only when he brought the issue of suing Sarah Ibrahim, that's when they remember that
they need to like push to sue him regarding all those things that he said. Some of them he said them since 2023 and all that. You understand? This same Sarah Ibrahim, I think he will see. I saw her some time ago here. She was the one disseminating or spreading the judge pictures during the tribunal then everywhere. How many sue did they sue them then? Though anybody can sue anybody. I really don't give a fuck about whoever sued or not suing. That's not my problem. But you know, the last speaker said something about the if people made their choices, you don't need to attack them because you made your choices. You understand? Whatever everybody is doing today, they learn from the obedience or whatever they call them. Because at the end of the day, if you support them, they will they will not come for you. But the moment you go against them, even if you are supporting them before and you go against them, they believe you are nothing anymore. And that was why every now and then their soldiers are reducing gradually. And that does not send any signals to their head. They are still keeping on with the agenda they are doing. Then let me just stick to the swing or not swing matter. If Deji has released whatever statement he wanted to release, let them meet in court. That is not anybody. That's not even my problem. I really want them to get to the root of many of all these things. If they could be able to defend, each party can be able to defend himself in the court of law. At least is the last resort for every man. If you are seeking justice for whatever you wanted to do, you understand? Then my question is that same question I asked them. That why is it now that the day DG talk about suing Sarah regarding the defamative statement he released about his wife, that they remember that they need to sue Deji. You understand? Then Peter Obi as a presidential candidate himself, these people, especially the Sarah person, work directly with him. He was supposed to know better with some of the statements, some of the things, because I believe before he released a tweet, they might have shown him a particular subject matter before he talked about them. He came out to talk about several things and all that in this platform where we are. And I believe that he knows about a lot of this defamative attitude of his followers. But at the end of the day, he will not say anything about them. Then by the time it hits them, they look, that is when their problem, their clitoris starts to rise. You understand? When Fashola sued the other guy, Chud or whatever at that time, many of them, if you go to their timeline now, go and search about their tweet or their opinion regarding this whole thing. You understand? They were like, they are using federal might, they are using this to intimidate them. Do you understand? Now the June come now, they don't see anything wrong. I mean, I didn't see anything wrong if somebody suing anybody, right? But you know one thing, hypocritical lifestyle is a very bad thing that they need to desist from. I didn't see anything around him. If anybody defame you, please sue the person. As long as you have the opportunity or the mind to do that, please go ahead and do it. But not when somebody, the table turns, then you now look as if the other person is doing the wrong thing. I am very sure if Deji is on their side, and maybe a president or somebody from the presidency should do this same thing to any of them, or even to this same Deji that they don't like right now, they will be everywhere crying on the timeline. That's all I wanted to say. Thank you very much, Deji.
Thank you, Mr. Dennis. Goat, please go. Goat, are you there?
Yeah, man. Thank you very much, Deji. You see why I don't even come to spaces. You see, beautiful topic that we should look at this topic properly. You know, it has just gone the way of insults. So let me just counter what that other guy was saying, engineer. Where so he made the claim about, I think it was Shore, like calling Shore a blackmailer. So just to set the record straight, Showore has been sued. You understand? He has been sued twice. In 2017, criminal defamation and blackmail allegation, Lekan Fatodun. That case went to courts, but the court found out that there was insufficient evidence. And there was another case in 2020, defamation, Malami lawsuits. In fact, that is still ongoing, I believe, because there's been no conclusion. I checked. He also said that there has been no instance that Peter Obi has called for calm and then say stop the attacks. Peter Obi did that in November 2022 in Makurdi. I know my time is limited, so I don't want to read his exact quotes. In Benue. He also did that in July 2022, October 2024. I can give you his exact quotes. He asked his supporters to be very tolerant and allow divergent views. You understand? And he did a lot speaking on this, even with, what's his name, Professor Wole Soyinka. He came out and he spoke. So that was a blatant lie on your space, just to set the record straight. Now, let's go to the issue at hand. Everybody will collect. Everybody, including you, Deji. It will touch everybody, and I'll tell you how. Peter Obi has his own rights. I just want people from the other side, and when I say people from the other side, I mean APC, to watch and then learn how it's done. So he served the letter, cease and desist, to say, retract your statements, issue a public apology, and then we'll die this matter. When I looked at the letter, I could see elements. So he could either go criminal defamation or he could go civil. So I've seen elements in which he could go criminal. But if Peter Obi goes criminal, like the way I've always spoken that defamation should be something civil, I will talk and say, go about this in a civil way. So let's wait for Deji Adeyanju to respond. I don't think he's going to respond. He said he wants to stay in courts. Everything he said, he will go to courts and then substantiate those claims. But I'm looking at the big picture here. Where do we draw the line, especially heading to the eve of an election? For people saying, oh, you say something about Tinubu. In fact, if you say Tinubu is a criminal, is a convicted, drug lord, you have to substantiate that claim and then prove that he was charged and then he was not indicted. It's two different meanings. You now start to draw the red line as to what people can say, especially leading to an election, eve of an election. People will now start censoring what they say. And when you host a space, somebody comes in and then says something, don't think that absolves you of any claim. If somebody comes on your space and says something defamatory, the highest defamation payouts in America, Dominion and Fox News, although Fox News tried to sack, what is it called, Caltoxin, Dominion went ahead to find, emails exchange to say, look, they knew it was fake news. So if somebody comes on your platform and then says something that is wrong, I don't even need to go through email exchanges. If I find you somewhere that you counter that claim and I'm able to bring it up and then say it was false and you allowed it to fly on your platform, you could be liable as well. So where exactly is the red line? I think people are not thinking about this. If I don't like your space, and it doesn't have to be Tinubu, lessons should teach each and everyone, something here. You saw the case of Daily Fartini, people from different angles. You will then find out you have hidden enemies you never know. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So it doesn't really have to be Tinubu. You see just unforeseen hands. And I think what has been holding, the ruling party, should I say, is they believe if they go down that route, that there's going to be a lot of backlash. But now, when you break that barrier and then you draw that line, it opens everybody up for some kind of defamation lawsuits. Even when you hold spaces, even when you say something, somebody could take you to court, for civil defamation or criminal defamation. And now this is where I really worry, especially going into 2023. So my advice, I would say one, Sarah, my friend, I don't know if Sarah is listening or if Sarah is still on the space. If it has actually gone to court, I would advise you to limit what you say on spaces. You might actually think you're actually just fighting Deji, but the enemy of my enemy is my friend. People will be looking and then scrutinizing everything to just make sure they can find something. So just wait till it goes the legal way before you then, say things on spaces. That's just my advice. So PO is within his remits, but I hope it doesn't go down the way I think it would. And everybody is guilty on all sides. Somebody coming and then points a hand, say obedience, obedience, that's a blatant lie. I've seen worse being said about PO. Worse. Now, there's even one allegation that I wish you could sue that person. But now, if you go down that route, it opens everybody up. And just to advise you, allegedly, it's not a defense. You cannot go to court and quote Naira Land that you found this on that. Naira Land is not a credible source. Instablog is not a credible source. Very Dark Man is not a credible source. So you have to actually have a very credible source for every single thing you say. So Deji, I ask again, when do we draw the line? And is this going to be a way for some people to actually censor us when we come on social media to air our views or criticize the government? Thank you very much, Deji. I yield.
I have a question for God, please, Deji, if you don't mind. It's just a small question.
Quickly.
God, when you were saying, making your submission, nice submission, by the way, when you were making your submission, you did say that if P2B files a criminal case, you will talk. I believe that means you will speak out because you wouldn't like that. However, if it goes a civil defamation way, that is okay by you. Now, given the pattern of this attack from Deji, do you not see that as a cyber stalking or cyber crime? Is that not a criminal case in Nigeria?
So the weighting of how you do the weighting between criminal and civil is a very slim line, like a very tiny line. So if you can prove, you understand that whatever that person is saying might incite people, you get me, or cause maybe public disorder, that's when the state then takes over, that case. So sometimes I always look at the flip side of things and then look at each and every camp, not from even the APC camp. I look at the obedient camp as well. In most Western world, you see criminalizing, defamation, has been literally wiped off. If you have a case when it comes to defamation, let's be honest, we know what our police is capable of doing. And this is not defamation. We've seen cases where the police overreach. So where exactly do you draw the line? It is just going to be the bigger guys feeding on the smaller guys. If I size you up and then I know I'm stronger than you, I go the criminal way.
But telling Anambra people that he stole billions of their money could be inciting against him because I'm an Anambra
Exactly.
man. I'm an Anambra man. So
Arguing.
is that not a criminal? Is that not a cyber crime?
I'm not
And there are
arguing with
patterns to that. So can't Obi decide to make it both a civil and a criminal case at the same time, citing the whole
to be
evidence that are
honest,
there?
I really can't speak on that, but I've made it clear that the letter Deji shared, Deji Adeyanju, if that was in fact the letter, I could see elements of both criminal and civil. But PO has not filed a case just yet. So I'm just looking at the flip side. Where do we end? Should it be you calling Tinubu a convicted drug lord? Where does it end?
Yeah.
That means we can't really speak anymore on spaces. Tinubu has not been convicted, so you have to bear that in mind. Last time I was looking at the record, only about 30%, not even up to 40%, of public office holders in Nigeria has actually been convicted for a crime. Has anybody in Tinubu's administration been convicted for a crime, Deji, since 2023?
You mean like previously or during
No, I
Tinubu's
mean
tenure?
like Tinubu's tenure. Has any of his appointment been convicted of a crime?
I don't think so. They suspended Beta Edu, but that's as much as I know.
Exactly. So you now see people now start scrutinizing everything you say, and then when you go to court, literally, you now have to back up your claim. Nairaland is not a credible source. You can't go and say you found it on Nairaland. It won't fly. And even Digital collects. So that's why I say where exactly, especially when we're heading towards the eve of an election. This is where I am very, very, very worried. I don't know if that answers your question, but thank you very much, Deji.
Thank you. Good. Incoming virus has dropped. Okay, we'll move on. Ogene Fiji, please go on.
Okay, can you hear me? Please confirm if you can hear me, Deji.
Yes, please.
Okay, so speaking to the topic on a really general term, while PO has the right to take anybody to court, I think a lot we currently experience, we brought it upon ourselves. Because give me one reason why, with everything we are going through right now, PO is like their biggest weapon of distraction. If we truly understand what our problem is as Nigerians, then I don't think certain things should be happening. If we understand our problem, then PO will not have all these, should I say, court cases to take someone to court and all of this. But because they tend to paint him as I don't know how to call it, but he's like the distraction. And then they say certain things, and then he has to like stress himself to take people to court and all of this. See, the problem is that we as individuals, we as Nigerians, we went in for an election and then the election was stolen. So is it about PO or regard? I don't think it's not about whoever the person was. I think that's the problem. But since because I love to include myself, since we are kind of gullible and we think PO is how do I put it? We are always PO. They are like, okay, let's use him as distraction as to what is happening. That's why a lot of things are flying about PO, and then he has to put lawyers together, take to court, and Nigerians tend to defend him. See, put your weight behind Atiku now or Osibanjo, and you will see a whole new campaign against this individual. The only difference is that those ones, they are easy to campaign against. The problem is that our right to choose a leader has been taken away from us. If you understand that, then this continued attempt to defend PO and then PO taking people to court, it will definitely reduce drastically. PO will not, it's not because.
I'm so sorry. That was a mistake. I was trying to bring someone up. Sorry. No, thanks.
So, okay, can you hear me? I think
Yes,
you
please,
muted.
please go on. Sorry.
Yeah. So, have we ever, as Nigerians, thought for once that okay, after the next 4 years, what's gonna happen when there is no longer PO? Who 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 are we going to? What name or who are we going to like carry on our head and start shouting? See, the truth is that PO was supposed to be the biggest revelation Nigeria needed, but unfortunately, I think he's actually the biggest distraction to the country right now. Unfortunately, saying so, because why he has revealed to us that there is actually no democracy in this country. Indirectly, he's the distraction in the sense that we don't even know our problem. We think our problem is that, oh, PO or nothing. But the problem is that you don't have the right to choose a leader. In just 2 years, we have forgotten so much. In just 2 years. Deji, I asked this question, and please, I just want you to give like a very simple answer. This question I've been asking for over a year now, I think almost 2 years. If $1 equals to 1 naira right now, does it mean that what happened in the 2023 election was okay? I don't know if you can just give me a simple answer, Deji.
No, of course not.
Of
But at
course
least
not.
people will be enjoying.
Of course not. So the problem here right now is that an election was stolen and we have to get it back. That was why I said I wanted to debate Sarah yesterday, because my opening statement was going to be, I am glad you have come to the point where we can finally debate, because initially you claim we stole the election. Now you call me president. I mean, you call Tinubu the president, and it's not that he's not doing anything, but he's doing something right. But now I mean, you have come to the time where you want to debate me. That it's an improvement, because we are forgetting that the sole reason why we are here right now, the problem we are going through, everything, it's supposed to be straightforward, not simple, but straightforward. An election was stolen, and Nigerians needed to fight to get it back. So it has nothing to do with PO and all of that. Now, trying to debate these people is like you've accepted, and you are not, maybe you don't agree with some certain thing they are doing. They are doing nothing. Number one, they stole the election. They are doing nothing, but they've used PO as the biggest distraction, that we don't even know what we are actually fighting against. So it's either we are defending PO, or PO is taking people to court and all of this, and we open spaces. Since the 2023 election, we've not opened a space to look at the court case, the presidential court cases. We've not even opened a space to know if this man we've talked about fighting him in 2027. We don't even know if he's actually qualified to be on that ballot paper, as regards to maybe the Chicago certificate or the alleged drug trafficking and all of this. We've accepted so much. How did we get here? To debate means that you've actually accepted as the foundation, oh, he's now the president and this and that. An election was stolen. The people need to get their election back. See, we are at war with a evil, the most evil thing that has ever happened to Nigeria. So rather than trying to defend PO, tomorrow again, PO will take another person to court, and it will just be court cases. We are trying to defend PO. We are trying to do this. Meanwhile, we don't know the issue. We are forgetting that it's actually not about PO, but we ourselves. And like I always do when I join spaces, I just try to like prefer solution if anyone is listening or not. Either we ignore, because we're even feeding them Elon Musk's check pay. Either we ignore all this. Everybody know where they are right now. I've said this on spaces so many times. Everybody know where they are right now. You can't be seeing what is happening in Nigeria, and you are still stressing yourself to defend PO. Then you make their voice so loud, and PO gets to see their tweet, and then he's now, I want to clear my name, and then he has to take this one to court, and then he's like, what? See, everybody know where they are right now. And I don't know why we continue to think that it is about PO. That's why, unfortunately, I said he's like the biggest distraction to Nigerians' problem right now, unknown to him. Either you ignore them or you accept whatever they say. PO is this, is stolen Ambra's money. No problem, no problem. All we want is that we want to go into an election where our vote will count. Is that not democracy? I tell you, shift your support right now to a different candidate and you will see a whole new campaign.
All right. So do you mean like PO shouldn't have bothered because
That's why I
it's
said
just a distraction?
he has the right to sue. But the thing is that why he has the right to sue, we pushed a lot of messages that are not supposed to be pushed, and he gets to see this thing and he wants to defend this and defend that. It's all a circle. Meanwhile, we've left the major problem.
I'm still not understanding. So is it because people expanded on what had
Honestly,
happened
I think
and
that
he
played
then saw it? That's when he now thought he needed to
that
defend his
I,
woman.
I would say that plays a major role in a lot of what Piho tends to either revolt, what's the word again? Come out to speak against or try to take people to court. I think it contributes a lot to that. It contributes
Because some of these tweets he was probably even tagged. Maybe some of Deji Adeyanju's
but
tweets.
a
So
lot
he
of
could have
them,
seen it like directly.
Deji, why that is true, but you will agree with me that a lot of these tweets are because we tend to either trying to go and defend him and then the tweet blows out of proportion and all of this. See, if okay, so today now someone says, okay, PO
Please just round up in
okay,
30
okay,
seconds.
let me just round up. If today now someone comes out with a tweet and says PO actually diverted, he just want to reveal something that he just found that PO diverted Anambra's fund to a certain offshore account. If Nigerians come together, either ignore the person's tweets, knowing that everybody know where they suffer, PO no be our problem. We just want to go and vote. If Nigeria either choose to ignore or accept that, okay, we agree, he stole Anambra's money, but we want him. Deji, please tell me what the next step that person will take. If you're an APC member and all you do is to attack PO, knowing that you will get that engagement and of course you will continue to drive that narrative into 2027, and today we tell you that okay, we agree that he stolen Ambra's money, but we just want our vote to count. Deji,
Okay.
if you're an APC member, tell me your next move.
All right. Thank you first of all, Ogenefeji, so that we can move on to the next speaker. Now, based on your question, anyway, guys, I know some accounts here that nobody even responds to on this Twitter, that nobody responds to, but every single day they are attacking PO. You underestimate the resolve of the sort of resentment and dislike some people have for this guy, and it's across board, even towards Tinubu as well. There are some accounts that don't really have following, that people don't really engage, that every single day they abuse Tinubu and all of that. See, it's just you can't expect everybody not to, yeah, like all of a sudden, all PO supporters or even non-supporters will just stop defending him. I don't see the practicality in that. But again, great ideas. You always have the best ideas. Thank you very much, Ogenefeji. Um, Polonium, go on.
No, Deji, there were several people here before me.
Serious? Who? Mention
Yeah,
them.
like the Otumba was here before me. Alien was here before
I
me. A
was
couple
here
of them.
before Polonium as well, and
No be truth why I just bring up.
nope.
They talk like
You we don't keep me for more than 2 hours. Deji, I go see you for the.
you're please, guys. I hope you don't count the hours you used to request as part of your time on this space. All right.
Just
Anyway,
have lawyers.
thank you, Polonium, for um, allowing me to, or redirecting me. So I think I'm not sure who now came first between the Otumba and Alien. Let the Otumba go first, then Alien can go after. I think I prefer that setup like that. The Otumba go first.
Oh yeah, now thanks. I know why Polonium said I should go first now, so that I not go fit debunk. But no wahala, sha. I was about leaving self, so it even make the job easy for me. But anyways, I'll be so brief. Like I said, I love what is going on. I love it. I love this swing game going on. I don't have issue with it. Please, my own is just that. Just maintain this thing. I don't know if you listen to goats. Even though me and goats, they're the same party or whatever. But the guy always come on points, and that's the fact. So all this Tinubu is drug law, all this kind of thing. You will come and show us. So please, Peter Obi has done his own style of own suing or own kind of freedom of speech. When we to do our own, if we use police, don't come cry. If we use DSS, don't tell me how to do my own style. So Peter Obi has said, retract your message, or we go to court. So tomorrow, APC say, okay, we go use police come pick you for us for saying rubbish. Don't come and say freedom of speech is this, is that. That's just it. You can keep just deceiving yourself and just think people are naive. People are not naive. Peter Obi is not going to be president of obedience or president of Anambra. We want to be president of Nigeria. Deji Adeyanju is not in APC. This space now has just been about APC. Even PDP boys articulate, they are saying, Obi fuck up now. Why go do this thing? But you guys have made this thing about APC. As if now we say, make Sarah Copper see wife. Ashewo. As we say now we say, make Deji Adeyanju, they call Obi fraud. Deji don't go TV, call Tinubu many names. Tinubu has not used DSS. So who is the Democrat here? So even though this new Nigeria that is possible that you guys are pushing, if you become the president today, we cannot even say our thoughts. So if a man can use, you can use the lawyer right now when he doesn't have power, he will use DSS when he's in power. I don't need a prophet to tell me this, But voila, I just like it. It's very interesting. And why I'm here again is because I just want to sign it again so that by the time we go on this route, this so-called Sarah that's come here to talk, if you go to our timeline and type some key politicians, you'll be shocked with what you will see there. And this person is coming here to come out. Maybe these people just think everybody is just foolish, But no, voila. Like I said, it's good. If you can't pick what God said, God has said a lot of things. You can just keep deceiving yourself. You will come and tell us who is corrupt, how this person is corrupt. People have said a lot of allegations on Tinubu on this app. How he stole Lagos money. You come and show us how he stole that money. So maybe we want to be doing this thing. Freedom of speech now. Everybody must be accountable. I love that. This is beautiful. An election is coming up so that we can have sanity. I put up a tweet that was last year that we need this cyber security. We need to stop this nonsense, this cyber art law. We need it so that we can have sanity on this app. People say, do you want to gag us? Do you want to do this? But I love it that you guys have even started. And I'm glad that Fabio is pushing that by the time it's passed, so that you will not come online, come and cry that democracy is this, democracy is that. It's only when it comes to your side that you remember it's democracy. But with other people, they don't have democracy. It's only you people. But no, voila. At least not be only APC people. Go to all the articulate guys. They are calling out Peter Obi. Even the people in the coalition, they are calling out, why you go do this thing? You don't need this thing. But now APC are only they here for this place. Now I say Adeyanju they suffer. Nobody insults Tinubu reach Adeyanju. Even Go TV call am criminal, call am drug law, call am everything. Nobody don't arrest am. But Peter Obi small thing, One person say go sue one person on Monday. Our Lord and Savior don't say go sue you on Wednesday. No wahala, sha. I can do the math. If you guys can't do the math, me I can do the math. And we go help and push am. So you guys can continue this drama and self-deceit. Nigerians are not stupid, and it will help us to win our 2027 election, either you like it or not. I don't see that guy being in Nassau Rock, not even as a VP. Thank you, Deji. You the mic.
Thank you. Elenex, go on.
Yeah, I just wanted to debunk some of the things the last speaker has said. He's trying to paint a scenario that Tinubu has never sued anybody for defamation. That is a fat lie. Go and check it. 2015, I think so. Tinubu sued AIT for doing a documentary on his drug case issue. In fact, the last speaker, Otumba, I know he has run away, but the last speaker, I saw him on his APC space. In fact, Papa V and so on and so forth were very angry with him, where he was saying it that Tinubu forfeited money in a drug case, so he was guilty of that crime. I wish he was still here to debunk what I was saying. Then Papa V, everybody were angry with him. on the APC space. So please don't, for those new listeners listening to us here, don't be perturbed. It's just politics. Some people are just trying to play here. But for me, I've seen a lot of people who have said Peter Obi should not bother himself with Deji Adeyanju, that Deji Adeyanju is just trying to get popularity. He's just trying to, and so on and so forth. But I think it's very, very strategic. If you go and read that letter properly, you will see that the lawyers highlighted cases of defamation that was related to two things: religious bigotry and fraud. And for me, those are very, very strategic ways to handle this case, because moving to the election season, if this court case goes forward and Deji cannot prove that Peter Obi was linked to any fraud, like he has said several times that him putting Anambra money in a bank that he owns is likened to SPV fraud and some one other fraud. If he cannot prove all of this, then I think it will help clear the air moving to the election season. So for me, I think this is a very, very, very important thing, and I salute whoever advised Obi to go for this thing. And also this religious bigotry that Deji Adeyanju has been trying to push to just tarnish the image and water the image of Peter Obi. I think it should be challenged in the court. Or, what do they call that? Deji Adeyanju should be able to prove to us that Peter Obi is a religious bigot. He should give us facts, tell us why he is a religious bigot, and let us see how he can prove that case in court, because he has alleged and he must be able to defend what he has alleged. Until date, till 1 hour ago or 2 hours ago, Deji Adeyanju was still posting the same thing, saying that Peter Obi is a fraud and a religious bigot. So it means that he is not ready to apologize, and he is not ready to he wants to go to court. So I want this case to go to court, and I want Deji Adeyanju to bring out facts. If you can bring out facts, let us see it and let us know if Peter Obi is clean or not. So for those people saying no, Obi should just leave it alone, Obi should no, it is going to, this, if Obi wins this case, it will be a very, very resounding victory, and it will also help boost the already popular profile Obi has. So for me, I think this is a right way to go. And for those people who are just getting to know Deji Adeyanju, this is not the first time he has apologized for defamation. In fact, there was a time they served him letter, and then he said he's retracting his comment. I am very sorry, and he retracted his comment. And when they were pushing him, why did you retract? He said he's a smart person. You think he wants to be wasting his time in court and so on and so forth. So um, we know Deji Adeyanju. I don't take him too serious in some of the comments he makes. He's a very, very fine lawyer. He has done very, very well. But I think sometimes he has some excesses that tends to diminish a lot of the good work he's doing out there. I will not be the person. I will not join other people to say Deji Adeyanju is a fool. Is a this. He does some very good things, but I think maybe the attacks to his wife or something normally pushes him to do some things that are not really necessary for him as a person. So I salute Peter Obi for taking this step. I think this is a right step towards what we need to do, and I think he should stay focused in the elections. And I think this would also help him during the elections. And I'm still calling on our APC brother, please come and argue on the economic situation of the country. You people ran away yesterday. We are now seeing you on space. Come and argue. Forget it is Sarah Ibrahim. Come and argue. Let us see how you have improved the lives of people on Saturday. I think it's on Saturday, DG. So on Saturday, I'll yield the mic for now. Thank you very much, DG.
Yeah, yes, it's on Saturday. Thank you, Lenex. Let's quickly move on. There's guys, I promise you, the number of requests are more than the speakers. So that's why once you speak, I just drop you and we move on quickly. All right, incoming virus, go on. I called you earlier, but you dropped. Are you there?
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go on.
Deji, good afternoon. First and foremost, knowledge is a deadly tool when no man sets the rule, and the fate of mankind we see in the hands of fools. And so when you hear fools come up on space to make certain, and me, I'll be very particular, people like engineer, you know, the Otumbas and Sons Nigerian Limited. Me, I don't mingle words. I call you by your name so you know I am particular about you. And to all you APC miscreants, do you understand? You guys are non-entity. Shame they get.
Incoming virus,
And
just
Deji, when they were on this space,
I
hampering,
cautioned them as well.
if you don't want me to give my submission the way it is, I will gladly go down.
If you don't,
Because
you
when
can
they
go
were,
down. I
when
don't know why you
Deji,
are blackmailing me. I just said that
I am
you
not
don't have to.
blackmailing you. Deji, I am not blackmailing you at any point because engineer said a whole lot.
I stopped him on some
That
things.
Akwa Ibom miscreant that
No,
has no sense.
you did not. You
I
did
did not
not.
stop him.
You allowed
Deji,
him.
Deji,
You allowed him
Deji,
Please,
false
can you let
obedience on
Deji,
the
Deji
stage.
handle his room by himself? Please,
Deji,
be
Deji.
responsible.
Will
Please,
you respect
behave
Beno
yourself?
Sojare,
responsibly.
Beno
Eh?
Sojare.
Please.
Deji,
First of all, incoming virus. Let me first of all state it clear. Eh? If you want to drop, you don't need to announce to me that, oh, if you don't want me to speak, I will drop. You have the button, you can drop yourself. The reason I told this guy to stop was he was starting to say obedience, idiots, and all of that. And I said he should take that away. He should not stop. And he stopped. Now, he was obviously saying some other things, but I mean, he's not the first person to have also abused other people. Other people have also abused, um, you know, Deji, Tinubu, everybody on this same space. So please, let's not think we are so special like that. But there are certain words that I was cautioning him about, and he actually, took to the correction. So, incoming virus, if you are not happy with that, yes, please drop. But go on. Thank you.
Deji, I'll put it to you again. Do you understand? Before you even came back to say drop, don't forget you had call whether you left the space.
Okay, was it that time? If it was that time that I was not here, then I take it back. But as I the one when I was here, when he was actually making his full submission, I stopped him on certain things. So I don't know what he said before. So I don't know, Sha. But yeah, I take responsibility for that. But that's
Okay,
if that's what you are
you
referring to,
take you
then fine.
take responsibility for that. Me, I don't see it as responsibility. Me, I believe, since we played this tone of bigotry, me, I have left bigotry now. I am now a digot. Do you understand? First, Deji Adeyanju is a fool because he has no sense. If he knows very well, if he check the history of Obi as a person, I don't think in a society that is civil, people like him cannot even lace Obi's shoes. Not to talk of the lunatic called engineer. Do you understand? Because that is what he is. Trust me, that is what that young man is. No wonder the way Showore is going, look at their life. They are very pathetic and useless. Are you getting it? They are thoroughly pathetic and useless. And so those people that come up on space here to come out, there was one that came up and was making us believe the obedient are toxic. Has he come back to 2012, 2015? Have you seen an obedient pick up a coffin and walk life into the street and tell you and begin to bury the president? Like what APC did before then and now. Let's not deceive ourselves here. Do you understand, Deji? Let's not play hanky panky as if we don't know. The pages of history of this Twitter street and the social media space are filled with vitriol. In fact, people like Bayo Onanuga and Sons Nigeria Limited, how they take. Let's go back to 2015. Obedience come out with fact and figures and don't want you to come gaslighting them the way The way they had to make a mess of Jonathan, and they are here coming up to tell me, what is it called? The obedient at this, obedient at that. Obedient gives you one thing is when you go to toilet, it smells. When they bring it out to you to tell you this is your poo, this is what came out from your tummy, you see it as as an insult. You see it like a blackmail. When they give you and they say this is what you did, you begin to get angry. Who they send the other one? Deji Adeyanju should be sued. In fact, anything so PO will tell you that a society that is civil will go by the rule of law. You understand? The greatest asset any country will ever have is the rule of law. And he's going by the rule of law. You've never had him begin to pick up police to arrest anybody. It goes by the rule of law. It goes by the tenet of democracy, which is what he believes in.
What about those guys, those people that are saying that this is probably a wrong move, politically speaking, with respect to the optics and all of that?
Deji, a society that is civil is what PO has portrayed. If you offend me, there is no need going to I was going home from work last night, and right in front of me, the Nigerian police became rascal. They had to ram their vehicle into an Okada driver, and the young man fell into the gutter with his passenger. Is that a civil society, Deji? Is that what a society? This thing I'm telling you is at about 7:30. Is that what a society that is civil should be about? And I had to tell them that I told them to their face that the Nigerian police are the most useless set in the world. A society that is civil, you offend me, I take you to court. Then let the court decide what it is. Peter Obi has set that pace. If you offended me, instead of me going to pick up police to arrest you, I give you opportunity to retract your statement, or I take you to court. And so why are the children of Hades crying up and down that it's a wrong move? Though if to you it's a wrong move, that is the way a society is supposed to be civil. And it's playing by the rule of law. Even if we don't have any competent court of jurisdiction that, at this point in time, for me, like Obio Kwesiliti said, he gave them a dose of their medicine at the ongoing Nigerian bar, meeting. He gave it to them. You don't allow people come to misuse you in the name of the fact that they are politicians. If PO had wanted to go the way other politicians go, you say, hey, you see them crying up and down. So who are we deceiving here? And you see one fool supporting one retard that cannot even win a 35,000 persons vote coming up to make certain statements in the mad. Any day I catch him, maybe any day him that engineer, forget say na Twitter space we dey. Me, I am taking responsibility for it. 3 people that I owe beating. Number 1, Barry. Number 2, him that engineer. Anywhere I catch him, he go collect. It's as simple as that.
Say no to violence. Say no to
Violence.
violence. Say no
See,
to violence.
the election that came, the election that came, we were very peaceful. In fact, even when the nation was to boil, it was if there is not, let's just stay back, let's go to the courts. The obedience, the prior 2022-2023, we eschewed all form of civility. And you could see it even on the timeline. That all we came out to do was to defend the fact that we will not allow you push your propaganda. We will not allow you bring up your mercenaries, to trade lies on the timeline. Do you understand? We tried practically to deceive. If you go to violent space, if you're coming to violent space, you come with fact and figures. It is being reeled out every day. They reel it out. It's like, your normal oxygen where you go to breathe.
Yeah.
And they call you, come, if you have any counter proof, come. So when they bring out this truth and make you understand that this thing you are saying is a lie, and they prove it to you, so you call us the mob. Are you not stupid? Are you not foolish? So anybody that wants to make up his own scenarios from his own kitchen, Make it up well. To people like Dr. Kpeban, me, I'm calling them. You know, I tagged him.
Why?
You know,
Why exactly?
I
He's not even on this space. He's not
it's
there.
not see
Like,
me.
why
I
should
call
I
see
be
Deji,
engaging in this
Deji, Deji,
incoming
Deji,
virus?
Deji, Deji.
This
Me,
space is not for you to come and settle scores. Incoming virus.
no, the issue listen now. See, an elder.
I did not mute though. I don't know what happened. Okay. I think he got a call from Okwebanwo. Please answer the call. Anyway, let's move on. Incoming virus. I was already giving you cues that your time was up, but you kept on going. All right. Thank you very much, incoming virus. Just to say, first of all,
You allow virus enter your space.
I need to clear some things. First of all, engineer OJ, please be careful where you go now. You know, there's an outright declaration of beating on
No,
spaces.
me, I'm not Deji.
Let me
Me,
finish.
I'm from Akwa Ibom. He is from Akwa Ibom. So anyway, even if now for that it will
Two
breathe, we meet
brothers.
ourselves.
Two
We go
brothers
do
go
and then.
say
Do you understand? He go collect.
two,
No, me and him,
two,
he go collect.
two brothers go they speak English, they beat themselves.
Deji, you don't turn to family fight, so remove yourself. Family fight now.
The
But
idiot go collect.
I beg,
The idiot go collect.
I think I'm starting to see a pattern here. With the way engineers spoke and incoming virus is only pointing to one thing. Now that I know that they are both from Akwa Ibom, I need to be watchful of my brothers from that angle. That's where Akpabio too is from. Beautiful.
That is why I said it.
You
That my
people are
brother
a
is the most
special breed.
fortunate person. Listen, I
Deji,
say it. Deji,
Is
excuse me.
Polonium
I
from
take an
Akwa Ibom as
exception
well?
to that comment.
Deji,
I take an exception to that comment, Deji.
Deji,
I
listen.
take an exception to that
Listen,
comment.
Polonium, let me make you understand. Deji, let me make you understand something. Like I tell people every day, my brother is the most unfortunate person that became fortunate and destroyed the fabric of our nations. He's not fit to be a counselor. Do you know what to be the number 3 person on the seat is? It is power, but he has destroyed it.
All right.
So let's not rampant about it. Let's not truthful words about it. That's a fact.
All right. Thank you.
That's a fact.
Incoming virus. All right. We can move on. I still need to state it. Like the opinions expressed on this way are that of the speakers and their responsibility. As God come,
Now
as,
lie, you go collect.
as God come, they talk say even space O self go collect. I know they fear. So I beg. Let's keep
Deji,
it clean.
you two go
And
collect.
the reason why I'm saying that is, now income virus has said what he said. Somebody else will come up to perhaps maybe attack PO. And you expect me to stop them. And before you now want to go blackmail me, say, when income virus was like, when does it end?
When they were giving a free when they were giving their charlatan views, you escaped and you said you went and you were not there.
It's fine.
Bros, calm
Incoming
down.
virus, you've had your few. You shall say what you want to say. Abi, that's fine. Okay. But now, I guess let's assume that incoming virus has settled the score. From now on, again, me, I don't mind you saying what you want
Don't
to say.
try it, though. Don't try it.
I don't mind you saying what you want to say. I genuinely don't. Me, I just don't like direct insult, like idiots. There are probably some other insulting things that flies over my head, but there are just some direct ones that I'm like, relax. Again, that's just how I do my stuff, and that's why I don't like all this. I don't know. Incoming virus, there are literally 20 requests. So I didn't understand the whole let me drop. I'm like, yo, people they go collect space. Anyway, thank you very much for adding your voice to the conversation. Let's move on now. All right. Um, I think the next person is Polonium now. I think so. I hope that's
It's my
yeah. Polonium gone. Oloma, please hold on. Omo, see, say we are together, but these people will tear me apart.
Wait, but
There's no,
Deji, I was here before Polonium
you
now.
were not, bros.
No,
You were
even the
not.
Polonium confirmed that.
Deji, me too. I've been here. Oh.
I was before Polonium.
Edruno. Polonium.
Very soon I go talk to Oluomo self was here before me and Mark.
No,
Check your
Oluomo was not here before.
the last person before me was incoming.
Wait, truth. Let's settle this. So, Polonium, did truth also come up before you?
No, I don't think so. I
Because
think Kingsley has even been here longer than me.
I just brought truth up now.
No.
Truth, are you counting
No,
when you
no,
were in
maybe
the
he
request
made.
No, I
section?
have. I just been quiet after, but I
Truth,
was.
are you counting when you were in the request
No, I
section?
was. I'm not even. If I was counting that, then that would mean all the people that spoke.
All right,
No,
okay,
I was
all
here
right.
before.
No.
No, but Deji, true, he wasn't here before.
Of course, I know he wasn't here before you, for sure. So let's do it this way. Let me just reel out the next 2, 3 people, right? At least we all know where we stand. So I won't make the same mistakes. And please, guys, when you are coming on, look up before you come. You know the people on the speaker section. Be honorable, like Polonium. Like when I call you, be like, no, it's not my turn. All right. So when Polonium is done, would have Truth. Let's just take Truth. After Truth, we'll have Kingsley. After Kingsley, we'll have I think Okafor Christian. After Okafor, we have Adamu, and then we have Olomo. All right. That is the queue. Please remember your number. Let's go. Polonium.
Why did you put me on the queue? Because I didn't hear my name.
No, you just wait. You
Mark,
already
no,
spoke.
how many times say you want to enter the space? What do you want to say
I
that
want
is
to
new?
insult you and Peter Obi.
You already spoke earlier.
You have done it 100 times now. What
Please
else? What
let
do you
the
want to
queue
say that
move,
is
please.
new?
Don't be irresponsible, please.
Polonium, go on.
He's irresponsible. But you're the one who collected letter and gave an official apology. By the way, first of all, right, I think it was Warren Buffett that said, it takes 20 years to build a reputation and 5 minutes to ruin it. If you think about that, you do things differently. I think that's the situation that we find ourselves here. And I like to tell a lot of people that the fact that you're on social media doesn't mean that you're anonymous, including when you're not using your facial profile and all those telltale signs. Some people like to come and brag here that, oh, I've got my face on my profile, I've got my name there. It's immaterial. Whether you have your face there or your name, when the chips comes, you will be found. And so it calls for caution when people, tend to make comments. And one thing I've heard people do here is compare outright lies and defamation with insults. It's not the same. You can come up and abuse Peter Obi like you people normally do every time. Abuse him. It's insult, it's abuse. But when you take a situation that you yourself, you know that it is a lie, and you try to enforce it as a truth because you're either being paid or you're in a WhatsApp group that is motivating you and all those things, it is different. It's completely different. People should, and this is the situation that we find ourselves today with this guy. First of all, this is just a letter, but he has come out to say he's being sued. It's just a letter. Hey, it has come to our notice that you've done this, you've said this, you've said this. These things are not accurate. Please kindly, take them back like everybody in a civil society would do. Take them back in conversations, even on this space. Somebody has come up here and said things, and the host said, no, that's not right. Take it back. And some people who have some self-dignity took it back. This is the case I'm seeing here. You said some things, it was sweet when you were saying them. It was okay when you were saying them. You said some of them as far back as 2022. It was allowed to fly, but you continually perpetuated in those things. And, when a lie has been told for too long, it could become the truth. So there's need, for caution, for people to be held accountable. So this is simply the case. Somebody is being held accountable here, and a lot of people are finding it can't live with it. Including people who have been in the same shoe and who did the right thing by apologizing. They can't live with it. You can insult Peter Obi from now till tomorrow. Me, personally, Tinubu is the president. He owes me the right to be insulted. But what I will not go and do is go and get something that is outright lie. That's why nowadays, thank God for Grok, when I see his tweets, I simply ask Grok, verify the information on this tweet. Nice and easy. That's another way to do it. So this this man clearly is not that smart as a lawyer. He's not. First of all, the tweet that he made, he accused Peter Obi of calling Showore BIC. Everybody saw that tweet. There was nowhere where anybody was named as BIC. But this lawyer has now added to the case of his defamation case by now accusing Obi of something that he did not do. There was no name that was mentioned as BIC. Nobody, no name. But this man has now given somebody a name on the tweet that he made. Haba. And then the person that you're talking about, the young girl who claims that you're her mother's age, has defeated you in 2 cases, current cases that you're having against her. So clearly the guy, is off point. And, like somebody said here in conclusion, Deji, I think it's very good that this case is done at this time. It is not a political disadvantage. It is actually an advantage, because some of the talking points that the APC, have been selling on this app is what this case is going to address. And it's about time. So if you said Peter Obi is the head of a mob, go and show the evidence when he gathered the mob and told the mob to go and protest and burn down things. Go and put your evidence. Let the court see it. If you say he's a religious bigot, go and put your evidence. Bring everything to court, and then let's all settle this issue once and for all, so that maybe we can clear these ones, and people like my brother Magnoon can look for new talking points, because this one is clearly outdated. Let us, and I speak to both people on my own camp as well, let us be cautious. Abuse, your father is a this, your mother is a that, hey. But when you go beyond that to make claims, especially claims that brings in third parties, you need to be held accountable for it. People must remember that you should not bring your personal, your family. I don't do that. Do not bring third parties into your interactions on an engagement on social media. Keep your families out of it. Keep your children out of it. If we're discussing politics, let's discuss politics and face the issues. Let's abuse ourselves as much as we can. But let us stay on the issues. Magnoon here is in APC. I don't think if Magnoon sees me in Lagos, I speak for myself because that's who I am. I don't think if he sees me in Lagos, he's going to want to attack me. He would rather say, you this stupid
I
boy,
will not even
come and
call
sit
you
down, let
stupid
us
boy.
drink
I will
somewhere.
not call you stupid boy. I will give you alcohol. I don't know you are an alcoholic. I will make sure that I get you drunk.
I don't drink.
Yeah.
I don't drink.
But you came in my back channel now that okay, don't worry, continue. Don't worry.
So I do not think that this Magnoon, if he sees me, and I have a lot of APC people who are friends. In fact, one of them, if you see our private chat, you think we are sworn enemies. Let me say this again, Deji, in conclusion, right? There is no president that is bigger than Nigeria. The president, the person you are supporting today, will do his 8 years max and go. After that, Nigeria will remain. After that, we Nigerians will remain. So I am not supporting Obi to make enemies, because the max Obi can ever be is 8 years president. The max. What happens when he's gone? That's my point. What happens when Tinubu goes? The money they give you today, will it last forever? I'm not here to make enemies. I might contest your political views, we might insult ourselves, but that is what it is. Politics and insult. After that, you're not my enemy. Gigi, thank you for the opportunity. I yield.
Thank you, Polonium. Who did I mention next? I think it was supposed to be
I think
Um,
it's Kingsley that you mentioned.
Supposed to be
no,
prof. Oh. Supposed to be prof.
Prof, just hold on, wait,
No,
please.
it's
Hold on,
truth.
please.
It's truth.
I
It's
mentioned
truth.
truth and
It's
then
Deji,
truth.
I have a
After
Kingsley.
question
truth,
to
it's
the last
Kingsley.
speaker.
Ah, no,
One
I'm not
question,
taking
please.
question. I'm not taking
It's
question. Abeg.
Deji. It's truth. After truth is Kingsley. Then Kingsley. I think
No, not
Magnoon.
Macron.
Then
I didn't mention
Olu.
Macron. But don't worry, don't worry. We'll figure
Oh
it
yeah,
out.
yeah. No,
Truth, please go on.
no, it's truth and then
Yeah.
Kingsley. Yes. Drop this Magnoon, Seth. Drop him like a bad habit.
It's true there. Please,
Yeah,
it's your time to speak.
um,
Yeah.
yeah. Thank you, Polonium. I forgive you now for taking my turn. I've hung here so long that even the people I came to swear for, I've even forgiven them just by staying here for way too long waiting. But it's been quite an interesting day of listening to a lot of people come here waffle. There was one person that I listened to at some point. The guy was almost crying. You would think that obedience stole his wife or something. But a few things I was going to point out is to the whole defamation suit. One of the things I've found very funny this morning is the fear mongering. Oh my God, this president, oh yeah, now watch this one will happen and whatever, right? And it's hilarious because defamatory suits is not uncommon in the Nigerian political circle, especially when it comes to presidential elections and people in Aso Rock or people running for presidential elections. In fact, it's actually more common in the last 5-10 years, right? Almost every not what is 5-10 years in the last 10-15 years, almost everyone you can think of that had either been a very important candidate in the election or became the president or the vice president, they've sued so many people for defamation. In 2019, Osinbajo, while he was vice president, sued Timmy Frank and the other guy for defamation. He was a vice president. Buhari in 2016 sued DAR for defamation. The same Buhari said, even a few years after, I think around 2019, he through his campaign organization, God rest his soul, by the way, went ahead again and sued Atiku, who is the current aspiring candidate for ADC. Atiku himself, in 2019, sued Loreto Onochie, and that case went on from 2019 to 2021. Eventually, a federal high court in Abuja awarded him up to the tune of 2.5 million, and directed Loretta that she was supposed to make two publications, basically retracting whatever was said and all of those sort of things. Bola met Tinubu himself, who is the APC guy, in 2015, sued DAAR, also the owner of AIT, when they released the documentary series that was basically supposed to unmask him and pretty much was showing the alleged properties and buildings he had acquired, whether it was in Lagos or other places. That case went on for a whole year. At the end of sometime in 2016, they settled. So what AIT had to do is that they had to, issue an apology officially, settle out of court with him, publish some nice thing about him, and that happened. So the point I'm making with all of this is that, and you can go on, right? Even down to Buhari wife even sued Fayose at some point. It is not uncommon. It's not a new thing. This is not something that Peter Obi or obedience to any other person is started. It's something as common as, in fact, it's been happening every year. In fact, it's so funny when I was listening to people talking about, oh my God, even the criminal, this thing, right? It's almost as if people lost track of the fact that even presently, a sitting female senator in Nigeria is being sued by the federal government of Nigeria for criminal defamation, not even civil defamation. What is the alleged crime? That she criminally defamed the sitting Senate president, Senator Natasha Akpoti. That's what she's in court for. And this is the federal government. We're not even talking of just the individuals here. So I need these people to dead this and kill it once and for all, right? Because when I listen to these people, it's either you guys end up sounding like very ignorant people who, and a lot of these people are very grown people. A lot of you are in your 40s and 50s, right? But you talk and you sound like someone that either you just joined Nigerian politics yesterday, right? You haven't had any clue of anything that's happened before. And then I saw some of them were like, oh my God, people have been insulting Atiku. He has never sued. People have been insulting Tinubu. These are all lies. They have been suing. In fact, sometimes they sue, they lose. Sometimes the person will retract the statement or they will settle out of court. It is not uncommon. It happens. If anything, the person that actually be more tolerant and give people a very long arm has been Peter Obi. Because for some reason he's been trying to always be this very diplomatic guy, sometimes avoid unnecessarily issues and just focus on the issues and his talking points. So I think maybe at this point, most of you guys have to come out and really tell us what it's really about, right? Why it is that whenever Obi does anything, you sensationalize it so much, whether it's the people in the ADC, whether it's the APC folks, right? You try to create this lie and facade that kind of paints this picture of what it's not really. Because every single candidate you people have supported, right, have filed defamation suits against people they thought defamed them. And even the people that are supporters here, I can't, it's shocking that people that are very educated still don't understand that even you yourself, you can file defamation suit against anybody if you feel they defamed you. I come on this app, if someone, especially someone like McNoon that I've known for a little while, that I know that he doesn't have sense too much, right? When I see McNoon talk, instead of defaming McNoon, I'll just swear for him. You understand? I'll just tell him don't have
No,
sense, and I'll move.
I
I'll
don't
move
think you are
along.
also sensible, because if you are not, if you are
McNoon, you get
sensible,
your talk.
no,
McNoon,
you
you
won't
get your
insult me unprovoked and tell me
no,
not
no,
to
no. McNoon,
retaliate now. That's what you wanted. You wanted me to come off my mic and and
Deji,
banter
please,
with you, and
Deji,
I've done that. So
Deji,
I
please, can
think
you,
that you are even more senseless, that you cannot withstand that I am going to come here and banter with you. I haven't
Deji,
called
please,
my
can you call
name.
your doctor
So
order?
I thought, why are you crying now and looking for Deji? I'm here. I sat down listening to
Deji,
your
can you
rubbish
control
and you
the
called
room,
me.
please?
Deji,
Why
please, can you
are you
control
now
your doctor?
crying for Deji? See me, I'm here now. Face me.
Why are you calling Deji Kingsley? Why are you calling Deji? He not making his submission until he now decided to start goading McNoon as senseless. So please leave me out of it. Truth, finish your submission.
Yeah, I was trying to even unmute myself. First of all, I didn't call him. So I said if I wanted to, I would just tell him that he's senseless and I wouldn't go ahead to defend him.
There are more
Again,
than 600 people here. No, hold on, hold on,
No,
hold on.
no, no,
So,
no,
no,
truth.
hold
I
on.
mean, truth. Your name is literally truth. What you said was that though you know that he's senseless, you will not so and so. It's a recorded space. Everybody can go. I'm not even ready to be debating what you said. McLean, no vex. Just let's move on. I beg. Round up truth.
This is like almost second time you muted me on the same thing. Just let me make my point and finish. Overall, the point I'm making here is that there's a very, very thick line between someone deciding to criticize, whether it's a politician, whether it's a random person on social media, right? You have within your Lego rights, you don't even need a law. Because I saw some other person that came on the stage today, they were mentioning, the whole having restrictions on social media and all of those control and whatever. You don't need that. The restriction you need for social media is that within the ambits of the law, once you go from calling somebody a foolish person online and telling them your points are stupid, I don't agree with whatever you're saying, down to, hey, you're a thief and you stole so and so yesterday and they caught you and that did not happen. You've crossed a line that that person can seek redress in courts. So it's very laughable that very educated people find it difficult to distinguish between that. If anything, I think we should be praising people, because unlike a lot of Nigerians who the general reaction is always to enforce muscle and show that you have power and you have connection or whatever, right? Every single time anyone had come for him, he had actually tried to go bit by bit and followed the exact wordings of the law. He's gone about it the right way. He's, given a statement and asked this person to retract. If the person doesn't do that, he would go ahead like he has the right to and sue this person. We've not heard any story where DSS came and picked up this guy and then all of this whole thing was happening and whatever, right? Unlike the federal government of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, that in 2024 went and DSS allegedly ransacked the Serap office. Not allegedly, they were there, even though they claimed that they were not assaulting them at Serap office. Again, for defamation. So I think we need to start being more honest when we're having a lot of these conversations, right? And at some point, I think we all should get to a place where you leave the political jobbery alone, right? You leave the whole partisanship, that is bought and paid for, and you've been doing this for like maybe the past 10, 20 years, 30 years, right? Your father did the same thing, your grandfather did the same thing, and you served one politician, now you're serving their sons and their grandsons and whoever it is. And for once, have some value system that, a spade is a spade. If this is what this is it. and thank you for letting me speak. But Deji, I think that this is some dumb stuff that we're sitting around here debating and acting like this is the first time that a presidential candidate or is a very big political elite is suing anybody for defamation. Is very common in Nigeria. In the last few years, a sitting vice president have done it, a sitting president have done it, Bola Ahmed Tinubu has done it. In fact, a party contesting for elections have done it. When Tinubu and Buhari sued DAAR, it was at the height of 2015 elections. So this was not even, oh, they waited till way later. They did that at the height of that elections. So I think he's doing the right thing and it's on the right path.
Hello, Deji. Is anybody speaking?
I'm done. Maybe they're taking time to let him marinate or something. I don't know. But
You guys hear me, please? I called Kingsley.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Okay, go on.
Thank you so much. Thank you for so much for your mic and nice submission. Truth. You hit the stuff on the nail on the head, like they say. You see, one of the problems that we have in Nigeria is double standard, especially the supporters of this administration. You have a case whereby the same thing that is happening in your camp or more, when that same thing repeats or you see a glimpse of it in some other person's camp, it becomes a problem for you. You highlight it, you blow it, you see it
Hey
from all
guys,
the
thank you for
angles.
watching. I'm
You
going to
try to
end it
see
here.
all the
Thank
faults in
you.
it. Let me bring
I
an
do hope you
example. It's
join
like
next time.
when you
God bless you.
look back and you try to blame Jonathan for declaring state of emergency in